The time has come.
Hold on. Hold on. We are about to launch. And hello, people. In just a minute here. And hello, people. In just a minute here. I can hear myself talking through someone's camera.
Fixed.
Hello and welcome to Nerd Botchery, another episode. This is the good team. I think this is another season 2 episode. I think like episode 13 or 14. We are way up there, man. We've really come a long way here in how far we've been going here. My name is Tony. I'm going to be your DM tonight. I want to start off by thanking, of course, our Patreon supporters, our viewers, people just like you that are coming in to watch us. Also, of course, want to thank Todd over at D&D Creative Table Designs. If you don't know who they are an awesome Facebook page. I think they've got like 30-some thousand members now. It keeps on going up every freaking week, like 1,000 or more people. But it's a wonderful community. And if you're looking for inspiration on how to do builds, like you see on my show here, or I should say our show, if you're looking for inspiration on how to write modules, how to paint minis, all that good stuff, you can find it right on D&D Creative Table Designs. And if you hit exclamation D&D Creative or Creative, it will go right there, I think, in the chat. You can take a look at yourself. Also want to thank Reaper Miniatures. I know we keep talking about our painting show, but it's coming. I just spoke to the painter. I got all his tech right. And hopefully my business director here, Eric, spoke to him. I think the date is March. What is it? March 1st, Eric? Or?
Yeah, that's what he said.
March. Okay, awesome. So yeah, March 1st.
2022, I think.
Yeah, March 2022. Hopefully not 2023. That would be bad. So yeah, we're going to be having that show start up, and I'm really excited about that painting show because I love watching people, paint minis and create and stuff like that. Also, of course, want to thank Lord Games. We're there at Chuck. He's had a lot of support for us, and the last time we had, not this last charity event, but the last time we did a special show, he gave us a whole lot of stuff, and it's a great site if you're looking for supplements for your D&D game for a player or a dungeon master. Want to thank Stat Trackers. James, thank you very much for supplying us with that Stat Trackers. He is the owner of Stat Trackers, and if you don't know what Stat Trackers is, basically it's a supplement that you can use as a dungeon master, so you don't have to continually look in the monstrous manual for the information on your monsters. You can have it right there. And it's not just monsters. We're talking NPCs, anything, man. It's just right there in front. You can check our schedule if you're interested in anything else that we do. And this whole map is made from Dwarven Forge, and I'm going to let the people introduce themselves. Let's see who had the highest initiative for tonight, and that's who's going to introduce themselves first. And that would be, Jack.
G'day everyone. I'm Jack. I live in Australia and I play Sethrith Bloodtongue, a big ass half orc barbarian.
All right. Next is Exile.
Hello, I'm Exile. I am also playing a barbarian by the name of Luca Thero. That's all I got to say.
Trying to fix that camera. Okay, next is Paul.
Hey, I am Miko Lighter, halfling bard, adventure extraordinaire, gentleman adventurer. Let's do it.
All right. Next is Mr. Chris.
Hi there, I play Duncan Scoop, a human warrior and nobleman, and I'm getting ready to get some werewolf pelts.
All right. Next is who is Eric?
Yeah, I'm Eric. I'm playing Bale Blueblood. He's a warlock tiefling paladin. And if you don't know more, you'll find out soon.
Oh, don't know more. We're going to find out. It's going to be interesting. All right. Next is Miss Space.
Hey guys, Space. I'm playing Sparrow, the Erganassi swashbuckler rogue fighter.
Oh my God, I can't believe you can pronounce that right. I can never pronounce that word right. It's like I add some I add some R or something.
Well, you know,
like
it's
that.
funny. Like different people say a different way. Like I know people in the UK say like Erganassi, and I know people in America we say Erganassi. So you know,
It's like
I guess there's never a right way to say it.
Aganassi, it's something like that. All right, let me see here now. All right, so last time we left the good team, they had just been attacked by what you see on the screen. They had went to go to sleep, and Mako had cast his hut, but right there they had a little bit of the chaos magic because, again, you know, the wild magic has been taking effect, spreading out from Arabelle across the land. So every once in a while, you never know when it's going to occur, but something crazy might happen. And Mako fell down in a hole, as you can see in the picture. He's laying right down there in front of the werewolves as they've come up. And that is right where we're going to start today. It is nighttime. Mako has fallen into the hole. He is in there right now. And the werewolves are growling. They're up on the rock about to attack. And we will switch right over. And we will be, hold on here, and we'll get you some werewolves, and we'll get the fighting.
Werewolf.
Werewolf.
There, wolf.
No, yeah, werewolf. All right, so as you can see, the werewolves are right up, hold on, right up here. One is just, they're both kind of right in front of the party. They come down. And the first person to go now, like I said, it's night. It's not too chilly. The weather is pretty good. So it's not super cold. You're not going to take any type of effects from that. There's no fog or anything hindering you. So it's a pretty clear night. All you've really got to worry about is these creatures. And like I said, one still has, you can see that they've already killed tonight. There's caked on blood on its hands as they growl and they drool, and the moon is full. So now it is, I believe, Mako might go first. If I'm not, is it Mako? Oh no, it's Sethreth. Okay, Mr. Sethreth.
First thing I do is I look down to Bull, guard horse, and I run and attack. I literally charge in full attack. And as I'm running in, I will rage. And of course, when I rage, nasty stuff happens. So let's see what I do today when I rage. Right. Bear with me.
All right, these things are circling you as they're growling. You know, you got this, well, not circling, you could see it's just snarling there. The other ones, partly some of the clothes are still left on it, you know. Is that so? And you ask yourself, is that some kind of sheepdog or something? I think it's a sheepdog. Maybe you should go back to the slaughtered lamb.
What the hell is my... Sorry. Here we go. So I've got to get the chart out, of course. Wild Surge. So D8. I rolled a 3, and 3 is...
Let me see.
An intangible spirit, which looks like a flumph or a pixie. Oh, how cute. Appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you, so probably one of the creatures directly in front of me. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes. Each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6 of damage, of force damage. Until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a bonus action. That's actually handy. So I'll use it as a distraction. As I'm charging in and raging, I will direct it in the one in front of me, get it to explode to distract it as to hide my attack as I come in and attack.
So what do I need to roll here?
So you're saving. You got to do a dexterity saving throw or take 1d6
For both wolves, or is it hit both?
Well, it would because hang on.
They're kind of right next to each other, so I want to see if they're able to get both.
Explodes creature. Yeah, if there's a creature right next to it, literally 5 feet, then they would both have to do it.
All right.
If they're side by side, then they'll both have to do the dexterity.
Ugh, those are shit rolls. I get the feeling I did not pass.
Well, it doesn't actually specify what the saving throw should be. It just says a dexterity saving throw.
Doesn't have like a DC up there?
No.
Can you click on it, put it in the chat? So we can see it?
He's right. Doesn't say. It's weird.
Wow, that is weird. That
There's
is
the
really
damage.
weird.
So they both got 5 points of damage.
All right.
But what would the dexterity say?
That's-
Just assume they failed. Like, I think that's a safe.
I was going to say that,
Hang
yeah,
on.
because 12 or 13 on any DC is not that, unless
on.
it's crazy low, nothing that I could think of that ever really passes.
Going up to the
Okay,
top, it actually
Jack.
explains if the effect requires a saving throw, the DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus
Okay.
plus your constitution modifier.
Okay.
DC is based on con.
8 plus my proficiency would be 2, wouldn't it? Yes. And my con is plus 3. So there you go. It's 13.
One of them
Ooh.
made it.
So
One
one
made,
passed,
one didn't.
one failed.
Yep.
Isn't your
Okay.
proficiency 3 at this point?
Yeah, you
Oh,
should
it
be
is
3.
All right, 14.
Oh no! Damn you, space! Damn you! Didn't you hurt my feelings enough last week? Damn you!
Go!
Actually, no. I know you're in pain from what happened. I know you're hurt.
I just realized I was trying to help, but I was muted the whole time.
Oh man.
That's force damage.
All right, so they each take what 5? How much? 1d6. So
I already rolled the damage. 5. It's in the chat.
all right, so both take 5 points of damage. As you know, you go over there, and the spirit just comes out, and you see it almost like turn like a little bit yellow, and then boom, and the light emanates, and both the werewolves. All right, now aware of
And
special
I
effects need
will-
work. I know.
Attack the one in front of me while he's distracted by that.
All right. Man, you might kill these damn werewolves.
I doubt it, but that would be nice. I would not complain if I did. Where's my main weapon? There we go. I don't get advantage on this. They're not that distracted, right?
I wouldn't say you get advantage.
You would or wouldn't?
Does it say? Hold on. Does it?
No, I don't. It doesn't say anything like that.
No. Oh, we got a vicious mockery coming. Mako's already getting it ready. he's already getting it ready.
A 14.
That was a misclick.
That is that hits. That hits.
Oh, okay. That's 10 points of slashing damage.
No.
But that wouldn't have put my rage on, so plus 2 for raging, so 12 points of damage.
All right. So 12 points on him. So that's so far we've done 17. Hold on. Oh boy. Give me a second. Computer's doing its thingy.
Oh, good. I need to take my breastplate off in this stats anyway, because I'm not currently wearing it. There we go. So I'm back down to 14 for armor class.
Oh God. So slow. There we go.
And in regards to the dog, when I command him to go guard the horse, he would just fall back in front of the horse.
No, all right, we got you. I see. So I'll put the dog back here because the horse is actually on the board. You just can't see him in the camera. So I'll put him back here
There.
by the horse. So him and the horse are hanging out, staying away from the werewolves so they don't become meat for the wolves. All right, so that one took 17 points. And now, is there anything? I don't think there's anything else you could do unless you got some other bonuses and all sorts of stuff.
No, that's all. Thank you very much, folks.
All right, it is now Luca's turn. All right, as you see the spirits explode and Sethbeth is running there and chopped up, or starting to chop up the werewolves. Oh wait, hold on. What? I just realized something, Sethbeth. What kind of sword is that?
It's a +1.
Oh yeah, you're good then. You're good. You're good.
No silver.
It's magic. That's what counts.
Yeah, it's a magical weapon.
Yeah, buddy.
Damn you, Sethbeth.
Would I be able to make it up and engage the 2 werewolves with Sephthreth?
Let's see where you're at. Because y'all are pretty
Yeah.
y'all are pretty close to him. So I don't imagine you couldn't. Make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, 'cause that's
I got
difficult
40
to.
feet of movement.
No, you couldn't make it then because there's a big rock that Mako's kind of in the hole behind, and that's difficult terrain. You'd have to go around the rock. So if it's you got 40. What am I thinking? You can make it. I'm stupid. I was thinking for some reason I was thinking 5 times 8, and I took the 5 instead of the 8. All right.
Yeah, right there.
There we go. All right, so go smack some fools. As you
Yeah,
roll.
I don't have any fancy explosions, but I do have magical fists.
You're gonna punch the werewolves.
Yes, I am.
All right, the first one. Oh no, they both hit. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Which one are you attacking? The same one Sethbeth is attacking?
No, the one next to it.
Okay. So that's a total of 23 points of damage.
Just so we can keep their focus.
All right. So that was hurting.
I don't have my shield on right now, so I can do more damage. But my AC is a touch lower.
All right. All right, so you want to describe your hit as you go up and you punch these werewolves, the lycanthropes?
I'm hurting them in a way that they probably haven't been hurt in a while. Yes, they can get hurt by silvered weapons, but it's probably a real shock to just get punched in the face and feel it for them.
Well, punched in the snout. They really don't have a face. It's a snout right now, isn't it?
Yeah. You get my point.
I got it. So yeah, they're
Just
shocked.
a big old haymaker right across the snout.
You knock out one of the little fangs, but then you see it instantly grow back. But you can tell you still hurt him. All right. Now it is Werewolf 2's turn. So it is going to turn to let's attack. I'm going to attack Sethred. It'd be cool if he turned into a werewolf.
Bring it on, Pop.
Don't worry, I'll miss. I always miss.
No, you don't.
Yeah, that's not a miss.
Actually, you might just peering up from over the edge of the pit that I'm in. You
What?
smell like dog, and you're done.
Do you have to see them? Because you're 10 feet down. Remember the 10-foot pit? If you don't have to see them to do your vicious mockery, then yes, it would work. I'd
I
say
think this is cutting words, not vicious. mockery.
cutting words. If you don't have to see them, then it should be okay. But if
Pretty
you,
sure I have
yeah, because you can't peek over the hole, or you'd be able to crawl out. So I'd say yeah, you can't do that right now. So
When a creature you can see within 60 feet, yeah, you have to see him.
You have to see him. Okay, I say I was gonna let it go if all you need to do is hear him. Like you'd be a voice on the wind, like you suck, you suck, you suck. But no, I can't do it that much. So the werewolf gets that bite. All right, and then roll me. Oh, your constitution's crazy high. You're enraged. So roll a DC.
Roll a Constitution.
Yep, Constitution.
There we go.
Or be cursed with lycanthropy. This would definitely make it interesting.
It's more interesting if it was a hidden roll.
22.
Yeah, you definitely. He wanted to become a werewolf. He's like, oh, damn it.
Yeah.
And I use,
damn it.
Again.
I won't be- What?
May I use my inspiration point from forever ago to make him re-roll?
Whoa, that's evil. I don't see the party objecting though.
We want to.
No, everybody got silent. Everybody just like,
see a werewolf at this point.
well, hey, if hey, go for it. It's your game, baby. Y'all do your thing. If Jack is down for that and Jack wants that, it's up to Jack. Jack, you want that?
You muted.
Yeah, Jack, you're muted, buddy.
No, I can't. I don't want that, but I can't control it either. If he wants to do it.
No. That would be up to you if you wanted to re-roll to become a werewolf because you survived an escape. Yeah.
No, I'm happy. I'm happy to soldier on as is.
Oh, okay.
Okay, then never mind.
It's Exile was trying to make you happy, like she was going to give it to you, and let you become a werewolf. All right, so that first one doesn't make it. You save, and now the claws attack here, as he gets 2 attacks.
Hey, Jack, also remember your temporary hit points.
Yep. So that is a total of 11 points of damage from that first werewolf trying to get Jack. So it comes up, and Jack had run up there, and he had dazed it. So it looks at Jack. It comes out of the daze that it had been in for just a moment, and it takes it. And Jack, when he had come over and was hitting with his axe, or is it a sword or axe, Jack? Okay. All right. So he was hitting over. He went off balance, and the werewolf was able to bite him right on like this part of his shoulder and hold on. And then claw him under the arm when he was trying to get it off. It sliced him. So now Jack's got a wound here and a wound here. All right, so next it is for 11 points total damage, Jack. Now it is Mako's turn. Mako, you are in the hole. What do you want to do? Safe from werewolves for a moment, though.
Alrighty. How difficult does it look like it'd be to climb out?
Give me a dex roll. Higher. Well, you can use whatever you want. Dex, strength, whatever you feel more comfortable with. Acrobatics, but just 15 or higher, and we'll let you crawl out the hole, and that will be your turn, and you'll have crawled out. You pushed your feet against the side, and you kind of like inched yourself up the hole. Your dex is high. You should pass this.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Halfling ability, lucky. Whenever I roll a natural 1, I can re-roll it, right?
Roll it. If you got that ability, that's what it says, then do it.
So lucky. Here we go. 11. Not so much.
And you still didn't make it. Right. You are meant to stay in that hole. The D&D gods have deemed that Mako is hole-bound.
At least he didn't hurt himself.
That's true. So, Mako, you kind of try to push yourself, like you take your feet and you prop it against one side and you push your back. But what happens is the wall of the hole is soft earth. So, like as you go up, your feet just start pushing in it, and you slowly slide back down because you don't have the leverage that you need. So you're right back in there. Hey, everybody!
Help!
Poor Mako. All right. Do you have any reactions or anything else, Mako, before I move on? Or
I'm done.
All right. So now,
unless that was a move action.
Yeah, that's what that counts as kind of like you're trying to, kind of like if you're prone. I treat it like being prone. That's what you're getting up.
Did I try and climb again?
What'd you say?
Did I try and climb again?
Yeah, you can do it next round. We'll let you try again. Maybe you can find like a different position that seems a little bit more solid. Next is Duncan.
I'll break out my very well-maintained hemp rope, and I toss the end down to Mako.
All right.
and gesture to. I'm holding a sword in one hand, sort of keeping a eye on the melee with the werewolves, but
you're holding the
also
rope and
sort of switching my head back and forth, looking down and say, "Come on up, grab it,
all
I'll
right.
pull you out."
All right, so you're working on pulling Mako out. So what I'll do is I'm not going to make you roll for that because it's a rope, not like So when Mako gets to his turn, we'll just say you helped him out.
Put the lotion on your skin.
What'd you say?
I'm just reading the chat.
Oh, what's going? What am I missing? Hold on, I got what am I missing? What is
Puts
that?
the lotion on its skin and it gets the hose again.
Mister, my mom was really famous and important. Put the lotion in the basket. Put the lotion in the basket. Yes, I love that movie. Great movie. All right, sorry. So, oh look, when I cursed, it actually put the little thing up there. They edited it out. All right, so now you've helped Mako. Mako's going to be crawling up there. That uses your turn, but it gets Mako out. He will not have to use his turn to get up. He'll be up out of the hole. And next it is Bale's turn.
All right. What do I have that's within 35 feet of me?
Oh, you're within range of him, Bale.
All right. I'm going to move so that ideally, I want to be on the opposite side of where Sethreth is with his opponent. But I want to be that extra 5 feet away because of my whip.
All right, so you want to be right behind Setheth, like right there?
No, on the opposite side. I want to be behind the werewolf.
Oh, okay, so you want to be like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to be behind him by 5 feet so that if he decides to engage me, he's going to give our buddy Sethreth an attack of opportunity.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna stand you up on the rubble, but I know where you're at.
Okay. And you know I'm 5 feet away, right?
Yes. You're within range to use your whip. I know that.
All right, cool. As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite, and I will attack. Sorry, it's hard to see in these glasses. There you go. And if I crit, then I will. Well, I'll tell you in a second. It's fine. Here it comes.
While you're attacking, you hear in the distant background. You actually hear. It's like a loud horn you can hear in the background. All right, that definitely hits with 23.
All right.
Does anybody know what that is?
Ouch. 7 points of damage. God, y'all are rolling like pretty good.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and do I'll do a second level smite then, so I'll add 3d8.
Come on, man. Don't try to kill the werewolves.
Ooh, 21 more points. Nice damage. So 28 points.
Ooh, that hurt.
Oh, sorry. And my Thunderous Smite, because I used cast as a bonus action, so I can now let that go. So that's 2d6 damage.
Ooh.
So 7 more. And then he needs to make I believe it's a Constitution saving throw. Who remembers here?
We'll just say con. It's fine.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Go ahead and make a roll.
I did. I failed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I failed.
Okay, so he gets knocked down.
No. All right. So you come over there and you use your whip and you're able to get around his leg and you burn a little bit of flesh off his leg and then whip and yank it. So this wolf, his clawed foot kicks up the dirt and falls right down and slams its head against a rock as it hits the ground. And now it's on the ground scrambling, trying to get back up. And I think that's
fantastic.
I think that's it for you, Bale. And next is Sparrow.
Do we care about that horn? If we don't, then yeah. we got a problem in front of us. So I'm gonna run up. Can I get between Luca and actually I want to be on the other side of Sethreth.
Okay.
On the left side of him.
Let me see. What's your movement?
I have 30 movement.
Let me take this tree off so y'all can see better. There we go. You were right here, so 1, 2, 3. There's no you. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah. You can make it. Okay. There we go.
Okay, so I just looked up Thunderous Smite for you, Bale, and it says that, well, he already failed the save, so he gets pushed 10 feet away and is not prone.
Okay, so I guess both then. So 10 feet from me and then not prone. Thank you.
The horn is actually now closer.
I hope that's our friends.
Oh, look, it's the Werewolf Preservation Society.
What are you doing to our werewolves? You stop that, damn it! It's the WPCSA.
If any of us are capable of doing like a survival check or a history check or something that we might recognize the type of horn?
Yes, you can do a history. You said do a history check, Sethreth. I'll let you do that right now, as you can hear the horn. Even though it's not your turn, it doesn't matter. We'll let you roll with it. Go ahead. And Sparrow, what are you doing? You want to attack something?
Yeah, so he got knocked 10 feet away and he's prone. So that means I get advantage. I just want to know how far away he is.
Since it's not prone,
Yes.
he's right about there. He's
Am I close enough to him? Or do I have to-
you're since it got knocked 10 feet away from its position, you're now 15 feet away from it.
Okay, so I will bonus action dash to get to him,
Okay.
and I'm gonna stab him with my
Ooh.
rapier.
Ow.
Wow, that was really bad. Even on advantage, I got a 10.
All right. So
And I don't think
you're
that
right
hits.
next to the other werewolf now, though, to attack this guy. So,
Yeah.
but you got a 10. That is a miss.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna move away now.
Are you?
I got 16 for my history check.
At the 16th, that is the Cormyrean patrol horn. You recognize that from the same horn that you've heard from patrols before traveling this area, because you were here before they were, Sethreth. So you actually recognize that as Cormyrean patrol.
And Cremerium is the local enforcement, I'm assuming?
Yep. Well, you're in the nation of Cormyr. So it's a Cormyrean patrol. They usually travel with a contingent of fighters and sometimes wizards, a little bit of a war wizard. But yeah, it's just basically like the cops, the state police.
The local enforcement.
Forest Rangers?
All right, is there anything else?
That's it for my turn. So the other guy is not prone, but and I attacked him, but the other werewolf can take a opportunity attack.
I was just about to say he's going to get an attack of opportunity against you. So as you try to run by, this werewolf snaps at you. Snaps his jaw. Does that hit?
No, my AC is the 17 because I have both rapiers.
You never get hit, Sparrow.
That's not true.
You can never get
Not
Sparrow
true.
with nothing. Sparrow shields. She
Yeah,
either
so I
shields
use
it.
I use the rest of my movement to move like right behind Sethreth.
I'm telling you, Stream, Sparrow gets out of everything. I've had her up in the air.
This is not true. You're getting space confused with Tempest's character.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Tempest gets out of everything, I should say. Tempest seems to survive everything. Sparrow's had a few close calls. That's true. Tempest gets out of everything. All right. So now it is Werewolf 1's turn, but he is prone. So he is not going to... He can only take half his movement, I think, when he's crawling. But that is enough to get to my man Sethreth and try a bite and a claw of his foot.
Of course you don't.
Bite and claw your foot. Let's see.
Yep, that will hit me.
All right, make your DC 12.
Here we go. I know everyone wants me to turn into a bloody werewolf.
Yes! Yes!
Not just you, really just anyone.
It would be cool just to see how y'all would
Just
Look at
made
that,
it.
I rocked
Just made it.
just made it.
Just straight through. Well,
Nice.
That is close.
Man.
He got a 12 stream. Just to let you know, whoever's watching got 12, right what he needed to get. So he just avoided. It's clawing. It's biting at, trying to bite you at your Achilles tendon. And now here comes the claw.
Man, I really want to be a werewolf.
I'd love to be a werewolf. Much more than a vampire. If I had to choose between vampire or werewolf, werewolf all the way. They hang out in the forest with their friends, cooking out, drinking beer, and then they rip off their shirts and wolf out with their muscles. Dude, werewolf all the way.
Wait. You'd rather crap in the woods than be able to like beguile well.
Werewolves have total freedom, man.
Clear on this.
Werewolves got freedom. They're just hanging with their boys, running through the forest, doing what they want. They're like the rockers of the supernatural world, the rock stars. The rock, it's like hanging with a rock band. They all got the leather and the long hair. Say, hey guys, what's up? So, anyway.
I couldn't be a vampire. I would feel so guilty for like hypnotizing people.
Yeah, vampires. New vampires are wimpy now. Anyway, they got all nouveau. Everybody wants to fall in love and all sparkly. I like my vampires as flesh-eating killers. I miss the old days. All right, so Sparrow, that werewolf misses him on the second hit. Misses not Sparrow, misses Sethreth. And as that happens, right as that final attack, coming through the woods, you hear the horde. And right through the woods, coming through, is a patrol, the Coromirian patrol on horseback, and it hits the woods and instantly starts attacking the werewolves, and chopping them up. The werewolves are scrambling to their feet, trying to get up as these things are coming, slashing down, and the horses, just going all over the place. And you
no, they're mine.
and you see
They're mine to kill.
So the Cormyrean patrol is the werewolves begin to run. The Cormyrean patrol looks back at you. Hail, citizen! Not to worry, get back to the roads. And as it does, he rears up his horse and chases and goes after with his men towards the werewolves. You see one werewolf get slashed in the back, and it just falls straight down and turns back into its human form. The hair disappears and shrinks, but one of the arms was missing as the Cormyrean patrol chopped off the other arm, and slowly into the night, not too far because it's nighttime, they disappear into the night, chasing that last werewolf off. Boom, boom. So now you actually aren't fighting werewolves. The werewolves have been chased away.
Hey guys, what's going on up there?
And thank God for Mako. Mako would have been stuck in that hole.
You bastards, you took my kill. Didn't
I'm
need
like
help.
rubbing his back. I'm like, buddy, I know. Oh man, that's twice now.
Just want to kill something,
We'll find something.
You can understand, it takes a lot of energy to rage.
So I eventually climb up and I look around. Well, you look a little bloody, a little chewed on. Would you like some healing?
Where the hell were you?
Regrettably, in a hole.
It's no time to get yourself down in the blues, mate. God,
All right, let's put you back together.
I want short stuff.
Accessibility. 3. Heal for 4. As the moonlight dully gleams around my hands as I try and magically seal your wounds back together. These are some tricky ones. What was chewing on you up here?
You really are down and out, aren't you?
All right, now heal for 12. Actually, I guess 11. 11. There we go. Okay, I figured it out.
That's better. Cheer up, sunshine.
Anyway.
I love it.
So we're gonna try and go back to bed, or what now?
I don't want to sleep in these woods anymore. It's dangerous.
Let's find some more. Got any more?
You want to chase after them then?
Yeah.
No. Do
Why
we
not?
want to chase them?
Don't we?
Pretty sure werewolves can run faster than we can.
Yeah.
So can horses.
But we don't have
Oh.
horses.
We're all
We
gonna
have
get on the same horse.
Jack, and that's his.
So
That's his horse, so.
There's one corpse left on the ground, right? I go over and check it out. Didn't they say one dropped? Or not?
I think they cut off an arm.
And he kept running, or did he drop?
Oh, the body
dropped.
dropped. He died.
Okay, I'll go check it out.
All right.
Look.
All right, go ahead and roll me investigation, please.
Yes, sir.
And then tell me what you're actually trying to investigate as well.
Just
Right.
check his body over, see if there's firstly any equipment on him, and then secondly it'd be any identifying marks like a clan mark or something like that.
All right.
Did you say investigate or survival?
Investigation, because you're looking at the body, trying to look for signs and everything else.
Well, it's a big whopping 7, so
You
I
did-
don't know.
All right.
Crap.
You did insight.
Did I? Oops.
Yeah, you.
Well, that be my insight is horrible. My investigation's even worse. I got a 0.
You have no insight whatsoever.
I'm just flopping the body around, trying to slap it awake so I can kill it again.
Oh gosh. You need help.
Bloody thing, not responding.
Cause it's dead.
Is it? Because my
Yes.
insight before was really bad. So I'm like, oh, I thought it was just taking a break.
Oh, he just got tired.
When you
I'm
get
not sure how it died either. It just fell over, you know.
Did the body revert back to its humanoid or to its human form then?
Yeah.
yes, it
So is
that's
there
why.
anything we can deduce about this person based off of their clothing or their anything? Search through their pockets.
Yeah,
Oh.
I was gonna say I would like to search through his pockets and see if he
Well,
can
there are no pockets. He's pretty much naked. The few shreds
well,
of
never
clothing that were on him, fell off. I mean, we're talking just a few tattered remains. So he's naked. It is a male human. You can tell that. He seems to be a light, But other than that, there's really no. He seems to be about 160 pounds, 5'10". No really distinguishing marks that you can see. At least none that obviously jump out at you. Just seems to be an unfortunate soul who is cursed with lycanthropy. Whatever story he has died with him.
So, Luca would like to look at the corpse and look at the hole that Mako climbed out of, and back to the corpse. Do you think we should bury him?
I mean,
Why?
It is pretty
why not?
convenient. Yeah, no, good idea.
Yeah, don't forget his
Pick
arm.
it up, throw it in the bloody hole.
In the
Very.
name of Joaquin, I gotta suck to be you. Amen. I got nothing for this guy.
And to hell with you, you wanker.
Sucks to be you.
I mean, really, we don't know how he got here. We don't know how he contracted lycanthropy or if he was even in control of his own decisions. So, yeah, maybe he was a bad guy. Maybe he was a good guy.
Maybe he's just a dickhead and it doesn't matter.
All that matters is one less of them.
True.
Into that.
So, I gotta agree with Mako. Are we going back to bed, or are we just gonna? How far away from Arabelle?
You're 2.1 days from Erebor.
Okay.
You've already traveled. You already traveled one full day because you were on the border of the Hulak Forest, which is at pretty much almost at the edge of the Cormyrian Empire or nation. You traveled over the bridge. Now you're on I think the road's called the Eastern Way. And you're about, like I said, 2.1 days. Right now it's nighttime, so when you wake up tomorrow, you'll have as of tomorrow, it'll be 2.1 days when you wake up tomorrow.
Well, I mean, here we go. Let me try and summon that tiny hut again.
All right, so y'all going to sleep?
I'd move back while he's summoning this. So
Yeah. Yeah, he's
That'd be a good
casting
time to
magic.
rest up. Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
you
casting
do that.
magic again, so.
You do that.
I mean, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
We lose our hair too.
I think you would look fine, Bald.
You could float off into the forest and get attacked by another werewolf.
Yeah, you
Wait,
might
so I
want-
start ritual casting tiny hut.
All right. Go ahead and so you cast your tiny hut. The hut is up. Obviously, you can't see it on screen. I'm not going to put it on, but you're at camp right now, as you can see. You got your dog, got your horse. All y'all are hanging out. It's approximately, I'd say, about 10 o'clock, 10:30 at night.
Good night, y'all.
Well, second watch then. Who's up?
I'll take it.
Who took first watch?
Come on, Bolt. Let's dress down the horse and get some sleep. All yours, big fella.
And then I guess Bell and I can take third. Well, if he wants to. You muted.
Perfect. Thank you. Also, by the way, to our. Okay, there we go. To our stream, if you guys are watching us on YouTube or Facebook, we do have a $50 Dwarven Forged gift giveaway because it's going to come at the halftime here. So move your way to Twitch. And if you're on Twitch now, stick around.
But it might come at the halfway point. We don't know. It's random. Sometimes we do it at the halfway point. Sometimes we do it at the beginning. Sometimes we do it at the end. You have to stay watching to find out, to be a part of the giveaway. Last week, Tabletop Misfits won because he was lucky. He got in here at the right time and just, bam, won that. So who will it be today? $50 worth of Dwarven Forged for up for grabs.
I was just committing us to the halftime for this one, but
Oh, yeah,
normally
okay.
it's random.
And Monday they have the limited restock event that's going to be going down. So, a mighty handy time to have an extra $50.
Oh, yeah. My bad, Bale. Yeah. Halftime. All right. So, is there anything anybody else wants to do, or is everybody just going to sleep right now?
I'll make sure the fire's well lit, and because I can't see a damn thing in the dark, and I'll just take the watch.
Okay. All right. So the first watch goes by. The night is, like I said, clear, pretty warm, unusually warm for this time of year. No type of rain or anything like that. No danger. You don't encounter anything. First watch goes by okay. Second watch. Who's for second watch?
I forget which watch I had.
Second watch is with Sparrow and Bale.
All right. So you get up. Everybody else goes back to sleep. Second watch. You hear a few owls and everything, crunching of the leaves in the distance, but no real danger ever seems to come upon you. At worst, you're kept kind of annoyed by the sound of the crickets.
Okay.
All right. So there you go, second watch. So I think that's it.
Oh,
Go ahead.
sorry, I thought I was on mute.
Third watch, yeah. And for a sake, we'll just say the last two people who didn't do a watch, I already did the rolls, so I know nothing happens. The night goes on. So basically, it's morning time. You are good to go. You're awake. I'll let y'all take it from here.
Hey, Seth Breath.
Yeah.
Can teach me how to do that thing with the cooking like you did the other day?
You want me to teach you to cook?
Yeah, I do. I do. I want you to teach me how to cook.
All right then. Tell you what, I'll teach you the little I know. You teach me what you know. We might actually get halfway in between.
Hey, let's try it.
All right.
So what do you want to do? You want to go out hunting? You think we could go find something?
Actually, I'll do you better. I'll go get us something to eat if you cook it.
I can try, yeah.
I'll
Okay.
skin it and prepare it.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Okay.
Boom. Come on, boy.
Before y'all go, let me give you a rousing and motivational speech.
Oh, here we go.
So I do that.
Yay, the morning speech.
I didn't have my coffee.
Yeah. Yep. Where is that?
Remarks delivered. You're good. Where are temporary hit points?
Temporary hit points. Nice.
Remarks complete.
You know, Mako, that was shorter than the last time you did that. You know, I really liked
Hey.
it. I think you should keep it that short every day.
You know, every so often, you need to throw a little pepper on top, just to keep the
Oh, pepper, okay.
things interesting. You know,
Yeah, uh-huh. No salt?
spice it up.
No
Was it
other
9 temporary
seasonings?
hit points?
Just pepper.
Just pepper, okay.
Sorry, how many hit points does that for the 10?
What was it? 7?
9.
I think it's 9 at this point.
Great.
Yeah, I
Great
just
level.
keep 9 on, yeah. You
Yeah,
forget.
fine.
9 sounds great.
All right, I will go do a bit of survival work. Well, first I'll do animal handling with the dog. See if he is going to help me out. Ooh, 8's not very good, you'd think not. So dog's not going to be help for me. And I'll rely on my survival. There you go, 19.
Ooh,
Does that
nice.
get me maybe some rabbits for a stew?
Ooh, you definitely, your dog is good to, wait a minute. I thought we were doing animal handling for your dog. Oh, 8.
I
Oh,
did
yeah,
animal
yeah,
handling.
I saw it. Yeah, you
Yeah,
didn't get it. Yeah.
So no advantage. So that's purely me with the survival.
Poor dog
Nice.
ain't listening to you today.
No. That speech didn't help this morning.
Mm-mm.
Mm.
Oh,
So
man.
do I get
Is
some
the
rabbits
dog
to
also
back?
inspired by my speech?
No,
Dog can't understand.
dog doesn't understand your speech.
I mean, what if I go like, who's a good boy?
You
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
know what, Mako? If you're willing on the stream to talking dog, maybe.
All right, I'll
All
think
right,
about that.
so I don't know if it was mentioned, but in the early morning, after all the watches, but right before we woke up, Bell had stepped away. He comes back. I have some
Where are you,
information.
blue one?
I had to do some praying. Good thing I did. I came upon an orc. He was mortally wounded. Apparently, there's a fortress not too far from here. Those same orcs, he was bragging that they nabbed some townspeople. I know where they are. I say we go now.
I'm keen. Let's go kill some orc. I hate orc.
I don't know if I can go fight these orcs without a wig, without a proper wig. Do we have time to detour?
We are
Stop
like
like
2
me.
days from town. We are not getting you a wig right now.
Bale, can we not just go to town first? Is there a huge rush?
I mean, they are kidnapped by
Yeah.
orcs.
I would ask the kidnapped townspeople. I would
They're
say
saying there are
probably-
people being
yeah.
held captive. I think we should go.
I'll tell you, why don't we rescue the people, then we can ask them whether they can wait for us to.
Oh, wait. They're in a town. There might be a wiggery there.
It's a fortress.
I'm so confused.
Well, he said that the orcs were in a town, right?
No.
No, they kidnap townspeople.
Oh, never mind. I wasn't paying attention.
They're in a fortress.
Make that coffee.
Malcolm.
Strong.
Yeah, I need that coffee.
Fine.
And
I'm
it's
just-
on the way to town. The direction, just to let you know, is heading towards Arabelle. Just to let you know.
Oh, all right. If it's en route, no problem.
So I look to Belle and I just hold up my cup and like a giant pack of rations, and I'm just like, no breakfast. Can we not eat first?
I don't have an appetite this morning. Not after what I heard.
Okay.
Where did you hear this, by the way?
It's a ways over there. I went to pray. I don't know exactly what it was that hurt him. But he was more than happy to spill the information bragging, you know. So he told me the story, bled out. Now we got a mission.
Wait. What bled out? The
Orc.
townsperson or an orc?
Or the townsperson?
The orc.
It was an orc. So we found an orc who was bleeding out. And he bragged about how he and his friends kidnapped some people and went that away.
Not away, but yeah.
Could this be a trap?
He was.
Well, we won't know until we get.
That's a pretty.
Let's go.
I don't know if the orcs were willing to pretty much murder themselves to set this trap. You know what I mean?
I mean, that is pretty drastic.
So we just want to roll up in there and murder stomp everyone, or do we want to do like some sneaky stuff, or Seth Reth tries and, you know, because you're kind of orc, right?
I mean, I can sneak. Well, me and Seth Fresh can go.
Dare compare me to that scum.
Well, like half of you is orc, right?
Yes, that's the only part of me, nothing else.
Okay. My bad.
Yeah.
That
I
was
like take
great.
a step back. Yeah.
That
I
was
step
great.
back and I'm just like, whoa.
I told you they killed my family. I have no respect for them at all.
So murder stomp then. Murder stomp? Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
I'm thinking murder stomp, yes.
Okay.
It's murder stomp time.
Well, let's go.
Seth Fresh, you want to scout out ahead with me?
Bale, the one you found, did he have any markings, colors, anything to identify his clan?
Tony, did he?
What'd you say?
Did he have any markings to identify his clan?
Go ahead. I would say that you knew that his clan belonged to Grump. You know that he worshipped Grump. She had like a tattoo of Grumsh on it, but it didn't have any particular, markings to say what clan. Just another orc clan that follows Grumsh.
Just an allegiance to Grumsh.
Any burns marks on the skin that would resemble a scorpion?
Tony?
I would say there was something that's similar, kind of like that looked like you didn't get a perfect look, Bale, but you seem to remember something similar to that.
Well, do we just want to go look at it? I mean, it can't be too far away. Shall we?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
We don't have time for that. It's
Is
the
it on the
opposite
way?
direction.
I mean, these townspeople, we have to get the townspeople back. We don't know if they're being murdered right now.
As you guys are actually traveling on the road, because I assume you're walking as you're doing this, you're not just standing in a certain spot. You actually see approaching you coming, because again, you've been traveling. Now, I'd say that you've been traveling for about 5-6 hours, discussing your whole situation. As you're doing that on the road, you actually see a large group of people walking towards you, or towards the general direction, like not exactly towards you, kind of like there's a road coming this way, and you see they're about to meet you as you're going in the same spot, and they wave, hello, hey, hold on, stop, wait. And you see a group of them come over, and they're an eclectic group. You see inside there's some that look like farmers, some that look like this is just like a whole bunch of general people all living in the town. Some young, some old. You even see like a barmaid in there. So there's just a whole bunch of townspeople, and one approaches you. Hello, my name is Gavin. Are you any? Pray tell, by the look of you, do you be adventurers?
Good people, we are the best of adventurers, and how may we be of service?
They look back, and you hear murmurs in the crowd. Oh, good, good. Like happy, like house. Yes, good, good. Well, we've recently we come down not too far from here, and we have a few problems. Some of our townspeople were kidnapped recently, and we're trying to head out there. We actually come from the town of Bosper, which is right north of Immersea. Maybe you could help us. We've actually recently found out that not only are it's an orc camp populated by many orcs. There's no way we could do this by ourselves, but we're determined to get our people back. And you hear one lady somewhere, my son is in there, and my brother. We'll get them. We'll die before we let our friends and loved ones perish in that place and be eaten by orcs. And you see,
won't have to die. That's where we're headed right now.
We've done a little scouting. We tried one time to get them back, but they beat us back. They have giants that are helping them. Hill giants.
Hill giants?
Yes.
How many?
They look at you. Mine again. What's your name? My name's Gavin. You
My
know
name's
if
Duncan. My name is Duncan Scoop. You said hill giants. How many?
it ranges. Some days we've seen as many as 3, sometimes just 1. But we know that we're assuming that they're doing some kind of trade with them or something. We're not exactly sure. Our worst fears is that they're taking our townspeople or are going to give them to the hill giants to be eaten. No! You hear from the back, never! Never!
Never is right. I promise you, not a single orc is going to live this encounter. We'll try and bring all your friends back.
The thing is,
distributing those potions of enlarge.
Hey, Tony, can I go ahead and cast Detect Magic?
They're all gonna lie.
sure. What do you want to cast? Oh yeah, sure. To see if they're magical or anything.
Sure, just see if there's any magical auras in the area.
Sure, go for it, buddy.
Curiosity.
Other than
Wild magic.
you detect magic, you do your sparkles. Woo! Nothing though. It's just ordinary townspeople, man. You don't get anything from them. They're carrying pitchforks, basic like farm implemental weapons. I mean, this isn't like, they don't look. None of the weapons are magical, or nothing they're wearing is magical. They're just normal town's clothes. One of them.
I'll look back to Bale and kind of tap on my noggin and give him a meaningful gesture.
All right.
Where are you folks headed now?
Sorry to interrupt you, Chris. Bale's gonna cast a look towards the person looks to be the leader, who's been speaking the most, and I'll just kind of scan his surface thoughts. I very much assume that everything he says is on the up and up, but double checking. You
sense confidence, but a reserved sense of fear in him. But that's probably due to the fact that what they're heading off to try to save their loved ones, and they thought there was no hope because they couldn't fight the hill giants. So one actually looks at Duncan as he had said that, and he goes, "It's funny you should say that. The thing is, we could take the orcs. We know we can do that. Yeah, we can crush them. We got them orcs. That's right. Yeah, we got them." And Gavin looks back at you, and you could tell there's almost like a hopeful look in his eye, but there's no way we could take the orcs and the giants. I don't know how you could, but if there's any way that you could somehow distract the giants or fight them, whatever it is that you do, but somehow keep them out of the battle, we'll fight the orcs and then save the people, and then you could keep them busy and we'll meet back here. But we need brave adventurers, people like us. I'm just a farmer. I'm not cut out for fighting hill giants. I'm sorry to say. He almost looks down like a shamed way. You could tell he feels bad that he's not strong enough. I'll do my best, but their weapons
I'll
and
pat Gavin
strength.
on the shoulder. And how many of them are there? How many of these villagers? Sorry, I didn't catch the number.
How many villagers?
Yeah.
There's approximately 6 villagers. Oops.
6. Are you going to take on the orcs?
6 of them.
Hold on.
Do they have guns?
They don't have guns. Okay, so he describes to you.
Submachine guns.
He describes to you how they're. We know that from the investigation that we do and the spying that we've done on the camp. We know that they're penned up inside the orc fort. Many of them, you know, my grandfather's in there. I think there's 5. There's 5. There's 5 in there. My friends. If somehow, if you could, like I said, keep those giants busy, we'll be able to get in there and save those people.
Use 6.
There's 5. Damn it, I messed up on the
Use
picture.
5.
I think he's gotten confused. Not how
I
many
think that the
rescued.
5 of you. And how many
many?
orcs are there?
There's at least, I'd say 16 orcs.
I think that you should just leave this to us.
Hang on.
I agree.
I think I got confused. Not how many need to be rescued. How many of them come from the town to fight them?
How many?
How many villages are here right now?
All right, the picture is not showing you the accurate amount, obviously, because I wouldn't be able to put them all in one picture. But there's a whole bunch of townspeople. There's like, you know, probably about 20 or 30 townspeople. So you know.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we have a small army. Okay.
Is there
Yeah.
enough
Alright,
for
no
a
problem.
peasant railgun?
Yeah, there's a peasant railgun.
5
We have got to
villagers.
coin that peasant railgun. That was great.
Thought that they'd taken leave of their senses out of desperation for rescuing their families, because the 5 of them aren't going to storm an orc fort.
No. There's 5.
That's what I thought you meant.
There's 5 people that are caught penned up inside the orc fort with that picture I just showed you from the spying they've done. They know and that they're caught inside there and they're being held captive, waiting for whatever their fate is. And they saw that, and that's how they know there's a lot of orcs. They can take the orcs, but they know they just can't take the giants. That's just too much. They were going anyway. That's what he said. He's like, you know, we're going to go anyway because, you know, Bale was able to detect the thoughts that they weren't going to, doesn't matter. They were going to fight no matter what. And if that meant they had to go.
Well,
I've never fought a hill giant, but they couldn't be that much worse than a froggy moth.
Oh, they're
While
terrible.
you're alive.
Dumb brutes, bullish dumb brutes. They only respect strength and power.
Gavin, right? Your name?
Yes, ma'am. What is your name?
You can call me Sparrow.
Sparrow.
Is there, when you were doing your recon, did you like find a way to sneak in? Is there a door or anything that we can use to sneak in?
It's heavily guarded. They usually keep track of everything. There is a front door, but no other way that we could deduce in. I do apologize. The only thing we were able to see from our position up on the hill was inside, up into the camp, where we could see right in there and see where our townsfolk or our kinfolk were being kept. It's quite secure. It's a palisade. Here, let's go to it, and I'll show you. And you begin to walk, and he takes you. And as he takes you, and you're walking down the road.
As we're walking, I mosey over close to Bale and lowly go, I'm here to kill orcs. I don't care about the giants.
Is that what you? He looks at you, and he looks because you're big, and you know all your markings, and you can see there's like this sense of like, well, he kind of takes his farmer hat, holds it in front of his chest. Well, all right, Mister, have orc. That sounds good to me. I just want to save me kinsfolk. But here, if you look across the river, you know, now this river is much bigger than you can see here. You're at a far distance. But as you can see, there's the fort. It's guarded on usually all sides. And then we also know of, let's see here, the giants, they usually hang around the front area. But if we'll go in, we'll make a lot of noise and we'll go in and we'll attack the orcs and the giants will turn to us. But if you could somehow stop them from getting to us and engaging us, then that is what we need. Just that time enough to save our townsfolk from what we see here.
Hey, Sethreth,
Yeah.
I more than understand your want to off the bad guys, particularly these guys. We do need your help with these giants, and I'd expect you're going to get a chance to kill more than one orc tonight.
You better save me one. Hey, better. I've got lots of questions I need to find out answers to. They better
Understood.
save me one, or I'm not helping.
Understood, friend.
So I'll ask the party while we're going. So I'm probably going to try and lead off with the calm emotions on these things, because they're probably not going to be very mentally fortified against mind magic. Is there anything we can do to them while they're calmed to take them out of the fight? Maybe some sort of like head wrapping that could, or manacles, or rope, like
Giants?
something.
We could rip him in
I
half.
don't think my really well-maintained hemp rope is good enough for that, and her manacles are too small.
Yeah.
Too small for giants, anyway. So
We maybe like wrap a blanket around their heads, or like a saddle.
Mako,
Saddle?
what I think is most important is if you can keep two of them stunned and amused while we kill one. Then keep
If
one of
they-
them stunned and amused while we kill another one.
If they can see their friend being attacked, that breaks the effect. So
Then
again,
we do the
sight
one in
is
the
really
back.
important here.
Hopefully they'll in a line, and we'll kill the one in the rear.
Now be aware that this, like this picture right here is showing from their last information. There could be less hill giants. There could be more hill giants. You don't know until you go around and try to find out.
I can go.
Base, did you say we had some potions to enlarge
Yep.
people?
In the
I
mean,
can go. Oh, I can go sneak and see how many there are.
Do we have any
And come
potions
back.
for enlargement?
yes,
No, I don't have any.
you have
I've got, for me, I've got Javelin of Distance and my Cheetah Amulet.
I gave you potions of enlarge the game right before we started. Remember, you have that one potion of enlarge. It's one potion that you can use 3 times. Exile was talking about it.
Oh, okay.
Enlarge. There we go.
Well, it's not in my. Who's carrying it? It's not in my inventory.
What if I took a large potion and stood at the front gates and made a ruckus and tried to draw out the giants?
Well, let's see how many
Yeah.
there are first.
That might actually be a good idea. As both of us saw before, we can go underwater for quite some time, and we could cross this river, scout before the rest of the party makes it around.
Yeah.
I say we let Sparrow do some sneaky stuff in the background, murder some fools, and get out before she's even noticed. Soften them up.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go. Yeah, no.
I was thinking
I
she
am
could
not
scout
going in
and I
there.
could come along and wait just outside in case things go bad.
I mean, I can't get away though.
Luca and I could go to the front,
Okay. Yeah.
mash up some giant, and that will make a racket, that's for sure. And then everybody else can sneak wherever they want, as long as I've got an orc at the end to talk to, because I like talking to them. That's what matters.
Well, I mean, it's up to you guys. Do you want to be sneaky, or are we just gonna go straight for it?
I think those of
I
us that
believe
can
that
sneak.
we really suck at sneaky.
Well, I don't. You guys do, but I can go.
Well, sure, if you want to go.
Sparrow,
I think it would be best if you scouted ahead for us.
Okay.
little Sparrow, you can be as quiet as you want, and I'll make enough noise that they'll never hear or see you.
I love Summer. He's the best. I rolled a fucking that one.
Oh!
All right.
Oh my
No, wait,
god.
All right. So hold on.
I can see you.
Hold on. Wait.
I'm
Okay.
bright fucking blue. Okay.
All right. So hold on. Before we do all that, let's
Lucky they're colorblind.
I'm gonna. So Sparrow, you were sneaking around trying to get in to see what you could see. All right. So obviously, I have to roll to see if they perceived you. So here,
I'm pretty sure you'll do fine.
so here's what we're going to do here. Hold on. Let me put this camera on.
Is
What
it
sh-
worth my character using the enlarge spell?
Yes.
Yeah?
Do it. You get extra D4 damage.
I think we're fighting now.
Because I think they're going to see him unless they score really low. But I think even their passive perception is going to be enough for that. But hold on. So
Luckily,
this is
they are dumb as rocks, so there's that.
Actually, Tony, I have a question for you. Are these potions of growth or potions of enlarge?
Potions of it basically enlarge person.
Okay.
You know how like you cast enlarge and somebody grows, they grow larger than their one size up. So if they're medium, they become large. Blah 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 blah. Their strength goes up, but their dexterity goes down.
My question is, does it count as if they have had the spell enlarge cast on them?
Well, it's just like the spell, so I guess you'd have to say it's just like it. So it's
I'm just wondering if it could stack with the regular enlarge spell.
No, you can't stack it. You can't stack it. No stacking. No. It's just
I know you can stack the enlarge spell with the potion of growth.
No. It's just you cast enlarge and they get to be bigger and they could hit harder and all that.
No kaiju fights.
No kaiju fights.
Oh, being big enough to stomp the hill giant. Got it.
All right. So you see right here, Space, from your position as you were getting in, you saw 2 hill giants. But unfortunately for you, their passive perception is for a hill giant. I can't believe you failed that stealth.
Right.
You rolled a 1 and still got a 10 for stealth.
So
That's incredible.
disappointed in myself.
That's incredible. And these hill giants are dumb.
This is the second time this has happened too.
Hold on, I have to roll for their perception here. So let's see if they notice you. Maybe you'll get lucky and they won't notice anything.
No, they notice.
Oh boy. All right. Well, Sparrow, as you are moving into position, trying to get around the trees to see them and everything. I'm gonna put it how close is everybody to Sparrow? I assume everybody was kind of hanging out.
We're at a distance because we didn't want to upset her stealth.
Yeah, so
I think we were.
I'm far enough away where I'm waiting in anticipation for her to just disappear, do that rogue trick.
Yes.
Now, any minute.
Yeah, we're hiding in the wood line, but she kind of fumbled right out of the wood line. So we're actually
I tripped over a rock or something. I did a horror movie scene. It was terrible.
All right, so
God.
you guys are all back here, and Sparrow's up there. Can you see Sparrow? If I need to adjust the camera, I will.
I can see.
Okay, so you all right. Should be able to see her. So she is up there, with the giants. And what we're going to do before we start this battle is, I think right now, Bale, this would be a good time for the giveaway. Don't y'all think?
I do think so.
Let me go ahead and put the keyword in before we all do it.
And again, if you guys are on Facebook Live watching us, or YouTube Live, or Tinder, just kidding, come on to Twitch right now. That's the only way you can win. And you're going to be entering the code word. What's our special word today, Tony?
I'm trying to think. What should we do the word for?
Help. It should be help.
Oh, yes.
Help.
H-E-L-P, help.
Okay. Let me put it in first. All right. Type it. Everybody put in help in the chat.
Paul's watching on Grindr.
Doing the giveaway,
You gotta do help, not relp. H-E-L-P. Somebody.
Not Scooby-Doo help. Well. All right. I hope you guys win. Good luck to everybody.
Yeah, good luck, guys.
Josh, you can't win, buddy.
This is for a $50 gift certificate. Yeah, Josh, you can't win. So
I want it too.
Or maybe that was a personal request. You just want help.
All right. In the meantime, while we're waiting, Eric, what do we got going on, business director? What exciting news? News.
A couple things. We got news. We don't have a news animation. We need that.
Yeah, like Dwarven Force.
Yeah, like Dwarven Force. Yeah. So a couple things. The the evil team is changing their schedule. They are doing Mondays for 2 hours every week, and it's going to be from 7 to 9 p.m. So keep an eye out. It should come up if you guys are following us. Please follow us if you're not. but that way we have a weekly show. It's going to be an hour shorter, but hopefully more digestible that way. And that starts on Monday, so 2 days from now. And then I see, Tony, you're sitting in your chair, so you're probably ready.
I'm waiting for everybody to type help. I'm giving everybody like 2 or 3 minutes.
Cool.
And because we're actually we're ahead on time. We're ahead of where we need to be, so we're doing good.
Cool. So secondly, if you guys are probably a few of you guys, but are going to be at GaryCon on March 24th to 27th in Wisconsin. I will be running a game on one day. I will be also doing a live event game with Luke Gygax and Stefan Pokorny. We're going to be in, well, at least I'll be in full costume, and then we'll have backdrops and everything, and it will be streamed. So you can participate in that stuff live, but you can also watch it, and it'll be on GaryCon Live. When you get more details, I'll let you know, but it's on Saturday, which would be the 26th. Are we ready yet?
All right, type help in the chat. This is it.
So to confirm, like, cast members don't roll for these.
No, cast members cannot win. Mods cannot win. Buy your own Dwarven.
I'm a bit bummed. I want to win these prizes.
Oh, we got to.
Just quit. Like, just quit during the break.
Yeah.
Say, I quit. I'm no longer part of Nerdbotchery, and then come back right after.
Okay, can I come back? Can I?
We got a first
I'll
time.
take you guys to the Giants.
Well,
Good luck with that.
welcome to the chat. I can't pronounce his name. Nijai for real? Neji. Welcome to the chat. Don't forget to type help, Neji. Type HELP for a chance to win a $50 gift certificate. HELP. Got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. There's only 4 people in it right now. So you got 25% chance of winning some Dwarven food. Now we got 5 people. There goes 6. Oh, no, still 5.
Okay.
I think I need to have my wife log in. My 4 kids.
Yeah, gotta get around the rules, you know.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be saying that out loud. It's supposed to be like.
Oh yeah, I said the quiet part loud again.
Yeah.
Why is Minor Illusion not coming up? He put, I saw Minor Illusion put HELP in the chat, but don't see him as a user. Or her as a user, him or her. That's weird.
What's the name?
Minor Illusion 42. It's not. Maybe their name. Are you named something else, Minor Illusion? Because you're not coming up as a user.
I see Minor Illusion 42 is in here.
Yeah, and it says help, and he's not coming up as a person. Like
Well, he's a person, or she's a person, or they're a person.
Yeah, I know. I'm just looking why it's not.
So Minor Illusion, you won, right? Is that a correct thing, or not?
Oh no, it's showing us eligible. Okay, no, we're good. There it is. There we go. Sick. Now it's up there. All right, I'm rolling it. Here we go.
Okay.
Here we
Nobody
go.
won yet.
Drum roll.
Nobody won yet.
Here it goes, and Matt the War Gorman has won the giveaway.
Nice.
And he has been.
Congratulations, Matt.
Yep. And
Matt, hey.
yep.
Yeah.
Woo, congratulations,
Congrats.
Matt. You're gonna get you some Dwarven Forge now.
I'm a low level spell.
Some Forge. All right. So now we are back in the thick of it, and I have to adjust. You can keep talking as I adjust some stuff.
Sorry. So one more thing. Let's make sure that Matt knows. Message you directly so you can get the email and we can send you off your gift certificate code.
That's right.
Cool. All right, Matt. So follow up with us. Congrats.
Yeah, just PM me up here, Matt, on Twitch, and then I'll just get you the gift certificate. It's really easy.
Did you see what Ranger Harley just wrote? Sparrow, the hill giant happy meal.
Might just
I
happen.
love it, yes.
All right, what Sparrow, and from behind Sparrow, what Sparrow doesn't see, what she saw when she got over there, let me show the other cam.
Oh shit, it's another one?
Yeah, it always is.
Oh,
It always is.
God. Oh.
It always is. It always is. You know it.
Yes, unfortunately I do.
What's he eating?
Oh, the camera's kind of tilt. Let me fix that. We got a Dutch angle right there. let me fix the camera. Sorry. Let me.
No, I like it when other people put themselves in danger.
You're so brave, Sparrow.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, I'm trying to decide. Should I bust out a new character now or later?
I think we stuffed up the plan. Weren't I supposed to make the ruckus and draw the attention?
I don't know.
You were supposed to be quiet. Yeah.
Yeah. You started it, and then I was just like, ready to go, and then I tripped, and then stumbled.
It was all deliberate. Definitely.
I just remember Hill Giants have a game that's like the equivalent of Chubby Bunny, but with halflings and gnomes.
Oh.
And that's all I can imagine that one doing.
Sounds nasty.
Yes, like
Anywho.
Sorry, I was grabbing a coffee.
Yo, Ranger Harley, you are the best right now. Honestly, I love him. I smell like cheese to a hill giant, guys. That is now canon. I smell like cheese.
Delicious. Jeez.
Yes.
As long as you don't, there's some bad spelling. Jesus.
I don't know. What you should do is just kind of fake it, because make it so that you don't look bad in front of us. Just pretend that they didn't see you.
Yeah. I could totally do that. I go do play the little 007 music in my head and pretend to sneak.
Those guys have big bags on their backs. Oh my goodness.
I'm so nervous right now.
Full of villagers.
Oh, right. What's really cool is if you look at the hill giants, one's male and one's female. You see, if y'all had taken the subtle approach, maybe you could have talked to them. Maybe they're just having marital troubles. But no, y'all went in there and snuck, and now they're scared.
Well, here's the intervention for that shit.
All right, so what you also see is another hill giant, and so as they see you, Sparrow, you're creeping through the woods, and everything else. You're getting close, and then all of a sudden, me smell.
Wait.
What? Smell good. Yes.
Did I break up a threesome? Was this a threesome?
No.
And I just kind of like,
Oh my God. It's not that type of D&D game.
I'm just asking.
I'm just joking. No. They were. It looked out from what they were. Roll me an investigation, actually, to see if you could deduce at least what they were doing. Maybe you'll be able to tell what they were doing.
18.
You could tell. It looks like they have some sacks on their back. You're estimating, extrapolating as the thoughts of death are going through your mind, that perhaps they were doing some trade or something with the orc. Maybe this was, like the townspeople said, the moment. Now, as that's happening, as this orc, right as he says he smell the giant says he smells something, he begins to call for the orcs. Something wrong. Smell. Not orc. Something else. And then you hear the female. Yes. Not smell good. Like cheese. Right. So, and then, but at that moment, this is when the townspeople come in. You hear the orcs, they all turn like they're going to help the giants. But then at that moment, coming across, right, busting through the woods and everything else, you see all the townspeople come in and they start hitting the orcs. Orcs are falling to the ground. Attack! And they're just sitting. You see the old man, as you can see, there's an old man up here in the corner. He's beating on one of the orcs. And, as it's down the ground, hitting him with his cane. Another has a rock about to smash its head. Another's down. They are just engaged in war with these orcs. And
I think they've got this.
What?
No!
I think
You
they've
can't
got.
kill them all!
Yeah, we're good. Let's leave. Come on. Come on, Sparrow. We got, we
You
got
wanted to leave one alive?
So
this.
so they are there fighting, and now this is your moment. You know, right as she's being smelled, the hill giants, you know, attack! Yeah, there she is. What is that blue thingy? Me smash into paste. Me smash to paste.
Jeez.
And at that moment, the battle begins.
Oh, sh-
For Tempest, is anybody else going to engage in this battle?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Breath.
I'll
Do
say
you want to chug a potion of enlarge with
Yep.
Luca? Just do shots together.
Yeah, I'm going in large potion and I'm raging and just fucking going berserk.
it was 3 of those, right?
Yep, because you should be able to see the third one in the camera. He's in the lower left-hand corner.
No, I meant the potions.
Well, no,
Yeah,
it's
there were
one
3
potion
enlarged
you could
potions.
use 3 times. It's
Oh,
like,
okay.
yeah, it's one potion. Because that's
So-
what Exile asked. Like, it's one potion you could take 3 times.
Sethreth will take a swig, then I'll take a swig.
All right. I'd say that's a move that's going to take y'all's thing because you're passing it to him. I mean, you're drinking and then, well, taking a potion, that counts as an action. I know it doesn't.
That's an item interaction.
Yes, that's an item. So that is,
Or no.
yeah, that counts as
Drinking
your.
healing potions would be your action. So
Yeah, that-
I would assume drinking this would also be your.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can
Yeah,
still
it's-
move though, and you can
You
also
can still
rage
move.
as a
You can still
bonus.
move. Yeah.
And
So
rage. Rage is bonus action.
yeah. So, but it does count as your action. But yes. So so you take that potion. Whoever. So when it gets to your turn, we'll just say you pass it to Sethreth, Exile.
Other way around.
I think Sethreth is
yes.
first in initiative, so he'd drink it, then pass it to me.
Gotcha.
Are we
Okay.
keeping the same initiative?
You know
Yeah,
what's
initiative,
yes,
yeah.
yeah, and what's perfect about that is Luca goes right after Sethreth, so it's perfect. That Sethreth takes a swig, then he tosses it to you, and then there you go. All right. So
How much growth do we get from it?
what is enlarge?
Anyone know?
I think it's
One
is
size
it
category
four
larger.
You
Yeah.
have okay. I have that spell. 10%. You have advantage on strength checks. You get to add a D4 to your weapon attack,
Yep.
and you become 1 size larger.
But you lose your some of your. It's easier to hit you. I think you lose some
You
AC.
lose your dexterity bonus.
Yeah,
Not
whatever.
for enlarge. Not for
Do
enlarge.
you get a hit point bonus?
No.
I thought enlarge it was a negative to your AC.
All you get no. So for enlarge, you just get plus 1d4 for weapon attacks, advantage on strength, which he has anyway because he's raged, and then he's extra tall for reasons of tallness that might be useful.
All right.
That's it.
Well, all right. Cool. For
Oh, so
some,
no loss of dex?
It's not a really amazing combat buff, so it's more of a like skill check and
okay.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought I've been playing Pathfinder, the new one, and I thought like when I did enlarge or something.
Hey, a d4 adds up when you hit twice around.
Yeah, that adds up. Thank you, Eric. All right, so now at this point, so you've done that, you've taken, and where are you moving to, Sethreth? Let me show you where you are on the map.
So I will be doing my best to try and draw the attention away from Sparrow because I've seen that she's got herself in a bit of a pickle. And I will be literally belting my chest as I'm going down, just roaring at them, more of a challenge to get them to come to me. Come get it, come! There you go. Something like
Well, they can't even hear you at this point. You're over 60 feet away, so your roar is kind of loud. So let's.
that. My roar is very.
I'm gonna let you. Yes, you said. Oh, it makes me
I'll get my
think of
horn
3.
out then, and I'll blow the horn.
All
He has
right.
an extra size category bigger, so it's got
Oh!
that, like bassy.
That's
thumb to
true.
it since
That's
he's
true.
big.
Since he did that, since he's bigger, I'll let it go ahead and they can hear you from that distance. And you're trying to draw them in.
Yep.
Roll performance because you're trying to. Come on, get to me. Roll performance. You do a 16 or above, they're gonna at least one of them. Then we'll roll to see which ones that affects at least one. So go ahead and
That'll
roll
be
it.
very interesting because I'm -1 for performance. So let's see how we go here.
Well, put on a good thing. Make yourself seem well. Okay.
Nah, I just look like an 8 built in his chest
Yeah.
right now.
You're like, come on. That's really all right.
He looks like a big meal.
Yeah.
Is
Big
there
Mac meal.
is there anywhere you
A
want
bigger
to?
Happy Meal.
The biggest Happy Meal ever. With extra cheese.
So that technically that would have counted as another action, but I'm gonna let it go. The hell with it. All right. So where do you want to move to, Sethra?
Straight down the guts at him and just roaring as I go. And
What-
blowing my horn if I have to get more attention.
All right. What's your movement rate is 6, right? 30 feet. 30 feet.
I think he should have 42.
40.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So you're right there. You're closer to the giants. They're looking at you. They're one's beginning to pick up put his hand to the ground like it's getting some stones.
And I'm 60 feet away, did you say?
What'd you say, buddy?
I'm 60 feet away, is that correct?
Now, since you were able to do 40 feet, you are now.
And I have to roll when I rage for my wild surge.
You're 25 feet away. You're 25 feet.
I got the same wild surge as I had before, so a little pixie would pop up. Oh, what's the range? Oh no, it's only 30 feet. So the pixie
They're
won't
25
engage
feet
until I get
away,
closer.
so-
Yeah, you're 25. So you're right.
Oh, I am
Close.
now? Oh, perfect. The pixie pops up right in front of the big male and explodes in his face.
All right. What do I have to roll?
So I can do it for us all. Bam. There you go. 5 points of damage again in his face.
All right. So we've done a total of 5 points of damage to this first. Which one you want to hit? Which one do you want to affect? Do you want to affect
The male.
Well, there's 2 males and one.
I
Okay.
thought you said there was a male.
Well, the
and-
one you're closest to. Okay, so that one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
My bad, buddy.
My bad too.
I should have. It's so obvious you're attacking the one you're closest to. All right, so -5. All right, so the pixie comes up and as you say, it goes into his face. It just, what's that? That's it, silly thing. Me smash you. And it starts going into the ground like it's about to get a rock. And now,
Although he gets to do a saving throw, he needs to roll. Remember, DC.
oh, I didn't know.
Dexterity saving throw DC 14, no 15 above to pass.
I didn't know he.
14. So I probably jumped the gun there. Forgot about the DC save. He passes, so he does not take any damage at all.
Oh, okay. Let me put that back.
Back.
I think was that like a bonus action or something or a reaction? That was probably a reaction. I just always forget how many darn
Or what?
The bonus.
bonus. Okay, there we go. Because I knew we did a
bonus action.
okay because we had the intimidation, then we had that. Okay, so
I
now
can do this every time it's my turn as a bonus.
and now, is there anything else you want? Well, I don't think you can do anything else. All right, Luca, it is now your turn, and you should be able to see the top of your head, Luca. If you need a better shot, I can give you one.
I do. Well, I don't need a better shot, but I do see.
Yep, right there.
Yeah.
This is the
take
potion
a-
round. Is this the potion round or is that already?
Yeah,
done?
this is the potion. She
This is the potion round, so
Yeah.
I'm taking a swig and then passing it to Bale,
all right.
and then running my 40 feet forward.
1, 4. So you'd be right about at the same spot as him. All right. All right, and you are there. You've got your potion. You've grown. Your muscles, everything expand. Boom, 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 boom. You go all Kenshiro from Fist of North Star. Ah! All right. So if I ever play a monk, that's gonna be the name, Kenshiro. All right. And
Okay, yeah, that's an action. Never mind.
all right. So now it is Mako's turn.
Okay. So I begin casting calm emotions. I'm swinging my hand above my head as a lazy blue mist with swirls and sparkles begins to conjure. And then I'm going to go ahead and ready an action to release the spell. Is there a way I can do that before the enemy's turn?
What do you mean? Were you trying to, like, you want to calm them now, but then release it right before their turn?
No. Basically, I'm readying an action. So you cast the spell as a part of the ready. And then when your ready action criteria are met, that's when you actually cast.
Well, that's
what I wanted to do is let all my allies go before them. And then when it's their turn, at the beginning of their turn, that's when I want to drop it. Is that doable?
That spell is instantaneous, right?
Yeah, I mean, but that's how readied actions work. You start casting the spell.
I think
then,
didn't we already talk about the readied spells though? I think we were like, it was like
It's just that it still expends the spell slot even if the readied action doesn't trigger.
Correct.
I just don't want to get into a situation where we start readying silent spells. Remember, because that was a problem we had. We got to avoid that.
Yeah. So I was readying to disrupt, which doesn't work anymore because it takes place after stated the trigger. So for this, the trigger will be the beginning of their turn. So as soon as it's the beginning of the turn, then calm goes off. Is that feasible? Does that work?
I don't see. I mean, it doesn't seem like it'd be a problem. I mean,
okay, great.
I just
swirl. Just keep swirling.
I'm trying to think. Oh, I hate making judgment calls like that. Right in the middle.
I think there's a way to say it clearer too, because I think Tony might be kind of confused, and maybe I am too. You basically just want to go after all the other characters have gone, right?
Yep.
All of us. So basically, he's holding his action until everybody else is gone.
Okay. All right. So he's not holding. All right. So we'll do that then. So Mako. So now it is Duncan's turn.
I'll spend this round and I'll touch my cheetah amulet, and I send out a prayer to Bastet, the goddess of cats.
All right.
And then I grin and break out my crossbow, and I look at the third hill giant.
Oh, let me put that up on the camera for you. The third one, the one that's off to the side.
Because I suspect he'll be outside of Mako's spell range, and he'll probably start squishing villages. But I will be moving towards him at a walking speed while readying my crossbow.
All right.
I have a question though. I'm sorry, Tony. I know we got into a discussion when we got the javelin of lightning bolts, and it was decided we weren't getting those, so we got a javelin of distance instead.
Mm-hmm.
And I have one, but I don't have the stats for it. I don't know what they do.
Hold up.
You can use them at a distance.
Yeah, I think it's like 120 feet. It's like longer.
So it's double the range of a normal javelin?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's what we discussed. I have it right here.
I know we had a compromise because the lightning bolt thing was silly.
Yeah,
hey, thanks. Matt just subscribed.
Oh, thank you, Matt.
Hooray.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you, Matt.
Hey, thank you, Matt.
I have a javelin +3. Is that the same thing?
No, not the same.
Okay.
Yeah, this was part of the treasure when we had javelin of lightning bolts, and then we read it up and said, "Oh, that's broken as hell." Okay.
Oh, wait! I have it right here. This range of this weapon is actually 90, but I made it 120. So there you go. You got it.
All right. Yeah, I tried looking it up online. I couldn't find it. So that's my action for the round.
All right. So did you throw it at him? I didn't.
No, I have to activate the amulet.
Oh, okay. All right. And how far are you moving, buddy? Did you move? Hello? Uh-oh.
Hello.
Oh, I turned my thing down. Did you move there?
Oh, sorry. I turned my mic off for a second. So the range is 120?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get any closer than 120 feet to him then.
All right. So you should definitely.
And I'll use the javelin instead of my crossbow. I'll break it out. And I start humming the theme to the Mandalorian. All right.
Bum, 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 bum. This is the way. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so 100. So, oh boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, you're going to have to get around this big rock. There's a big rock. I don't know if you can see it on the screen. that's blocking a little bit of your distance. So you'd have to get around that rock. Let me see if I could see it and show you.
No problem.
Or you could try to climb the rock, but that might use some of your
Well,
yeah.
when the cheetah amulet kicks in, my movement rate becomes 60.
All right, so you could get up that rock because it counts as difficult terrain. So
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so you could get up on the rock and then toss it at him.
Good.
So we'll put you. Can you see your figure on the screen? I'll take the tree off here. Let me take the tree. Let me move
Yeah,
this.
there's a tree in the way, I think.
There you go. That should help you now.
Now it's just lagging.
Yeah. It's gonna do that.
Well, that's fine. As long as,
But can you
the
see
main
your?
thing is I don't want to be in range of like a casual SWAT from one of the hill giants.
You wouldn't
And
be in
that's
a.
the one I'm focusing on.
I wouldn't say he can move to you, but obviously, but he can't. A casual SWAT, no. He's not like right on you. Can you see yourself in the screen?
Yes, I can see myself now. I can see.
Perfect.
Right, the hill giant with the oh my goodness, he has got like a belly condition or something.
Yeah,
Anyhow,
little bit of loose skin thing there going on.
yes, he looks like he's got testicles growing out of his tummy. I see him.
I'm in the front.
All right, so go ahead and you gonna throw it.
No, I can't.
Oh no, that's right. That'd be pretty much be all your movement. All right. So now it's the hill giant's turn. So now Mako, your spell would be going off, right?
Excellent. So I need, I believe it's wisdom saving throws.
All right. Which ones are you trying to get? What's the range?
He was waiting until all of us have gone, right?
Yeah.
I hadn't gone yet.
Well, it's the hill giant's turn now.
Before the giants.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. All right.
So
let me get that real quick. And there we go.
Which ones are you trying to get?
It's a 20-foot radius sphere, so I can only hit the two that are adjacent to each other.
Okay.
Yeah. So, charisma saving throw, even better.
All right.
And the DC is 14.
All right.
Calm down.
Like, chill.
There we go. All right.
Oh, come on. That's 17. No bueno. And 7. Okay, well, one's chill anyway.
All right. So one's a little
very handsome hill giant.
now. So Mako, just curious about that spell. With that, I could probably use a help action to help show those guys that, like, hey, we're being attacked. You need to help me. That would break it, I would think, but we'll find out. I would think that would be my interpretation because there's guys. So, but that would use his turn, one of the hill giants' turn. I wouldn't just say he attacks you and gets to break the spell by helping his friend. I wouldn't do you like that. So now it is, so Hill Giant 1 couldn't go. And then you got the female, you got the female, so Hill Giant 1 does go. All right, so Hill Giant 1, and who is it close by? All right, let's see who it is close by and who's going to get beat down.
That's maybe Luke or Sparrow.
Yeah, let's see what
No, not blue cheese. No.
I think it's going to try to throw, it's going to move this one. Or I could just use the help action now, try to bring the female out.
So if you attacked her, that would break the spell. If she is attacked or witnesses an ally being harmed or a friend being harmed, that will break the spell.
Oh, well, then that's
So
fine.
if he just straight up slaps her, it'll break.
All right, I like that, Mako. I like that. That slap. Yeah. Oh no, that's kind of that might be offensive though. I don't mean that in an offensive way. This slap. Well, you're not supposed to hit
It's
girls.
not slapping her because she's a woman. It's slapping her like a snap out of the spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna
There's
do like
nothing-
Or slap her because she's a woman. They eat.
No.
They're bad. They're bad. They're bad guys.
no,
Let
no,
bad guys be bad guys.
no.
Ranger Harley says, "Hot-looking hill giants charisma."
So what happens is we're gonna be like the movie Airplane. He walks by and he uses his turn. This actually he's still gonna make him. He's still gonna move, but he uses his turn to get snap out of it. Hey, she's shaking her, and she and she comes out. We're being attacked. What are you doing? Don't be calm. What are you picking at flowers? And he uses his turn now. Get ready. I'm moving over here, and he moves over. Oh God. Let me see the.
I'm happy. I'm happy.
40 feet, so it's got to move. It's got to move over here on the side of Sethreth, right there. So he's right on the side now of Sethreth.
Are we close in height now after the potion?
What'd you say?
Are we close in height now that I've taken the potion?
Well, his size is huge, and you would just be large. So you're still not as big, I think, because one size for medium is large. If I'm wrong, somebody will correct me. So you'll just be large. So you're bigger, but you're still not like his
You
size.
look like their little brother.
Yeah, tiny. You're the tiny guy in the group, but still pretty big. All right, so he's staying right next to Sethreth, and now, it is.
I can hit him with that move.
It is now Hill Giant's 2 turn, and Hill Giant 2, the male Hill Giant 2, they both got a 17. This one's over here, and who is it going to go after? It is going to go over here at the tip of kind of right here and stand close to Duncan, but not up, and it's going to pick up a rock. It digs its hand into the earth, you tried to attack. And, all this is going on. You still hear the clanging of the swords, or not clanging, but the farm instruments. The orcs are still fighting in the distance, so this is a scene of chaos going on here. So this other second male, it picks up a rock and digs into the earth, and it throws the rock at him.
Who's him?
Well, Duncan. I'm sorry, got the name. Duncan is 22. There's
Please
20.
not me.
Does 22 hit you, Duncan?
Hey, hold up. Before
Jesus, look at the damage.
I'm gonna be like, actually, I'm going to use my reaction, cutting words, to yell out, "Yeah, I don't think you're gonna hit that one. I think you're gonna miss."
Okay.
And
Thank
I need
you.
to actually roll pretty decently. So
I think you gotta roll a cutting words. Like, all right.
subtract 4 from that attack.
18. I think that misses then.
No, it hits. My
All
armor
right.
class is 18.
Oh!
Oh well.
No,
I tried.
All right.
You
So,
got Duncan.
do you think you throw something at me? I throw something at you.
But I
And,
didn't throw anything at him.
well, you were about to.
That's some kind of bullshit.
He's reading your mind.
They're handsome and they're telepathic. Oh, great. All right, 24 points. 9 is absorbed from my speech, and 9 from 24. So I take 15.
To be fair, Duncan, they're really not that bright. They would just attack the person closest. They're not smart at all. Hill Giants have an intellect that's like 5. So they're not.
Well, I was going to try and taunt him from range, but if he's going to throw a rock at me, bugger it. I'm going to run at him. 42 and...
All right. So that's the Hill Giant's turn, though. It just looks at you. Rock to face. Me smash. Me smash. Daddy. Daddy, you see me smash? Sure, I see, son. We make good pasty soup when done. All right. So now it's Bale's turn.
How far away am I from the giant that's closest to space?
You are closest to space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. She's 8 spots away from you.
That's 40 feet.
Yeah, 40 feet.
All right, cool. Then move me up 30 feet. I'll use my whip for the range. I'm going to use my bonus action to do Hexblade's Curse on that particular giant. And then I'm going to let loose with my whip. Sparrow! I yell as I attack. There we go.
Don't forget the extra D4 for damage.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you know, I didn't actually use my enlargement yet.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm attacking, yeah. And so ignore my Divine Smite unless I get a crit. I get a crit on a 19 or 20 with Hexblade's Curse. So here's the attack. So I have 19. So 19 armor class, that should hit.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it hits. That hits.
Yeah, so yeah, only 7 points then. I mean, I'm not using my
How are you? You're hitting the giant, or
with my whip. Remember, I have range.
Yeah, but the giant isn't close to space or Sparrow.
I just wanted one that's closest to space.
Oh, where's the damage?
That was my request. It's only 7.
I'm confused, buddy. Who are you damaging?
I think
So, I said
think
I wanted
all
to
the
move up. Go ahead,
sorry.
Mike. I was just saying that my initial question was, what giant is closest to Sparrow?
Uh-huh.
And you said 40 feet away. So I said,
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you meant Sparrow. How far you were from Sparrow. I'm very sorry, Eric. I misunderstood you. Sparrow is 40 feet. The nearest giant, I apologize. I'm very sorry about that. The nearest giant is actually from Sparrow 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away from Sparrow. So 70 feet from you. Right, from your initial starting spot.
Okay, I changed things. All right. So this is going to take some fancy maneuvering.
I'll put you back where you were. Start, yeah.
Thank you. I don't want to make this take too long, but basically, do either of the giants have their eyes on her at this point now that people have been running up and there's a lot of chaos going on?
Roll me investigation. Score 16 or higher, and you'll be able to tell by their eyes, deduce what they're doing.
Cool. I'll go and use my talisman for a bonus after that, so I'm going to add a D4. My investigation is
high as hell.
Okay, here we go. Okay, I already got a 17. So
bam. Okay, so you can tell that looks like the female is eyeing Sparrow. Her eyes seem to be doing that like predator stare at Sparrow.
Okay, and how far away is that one?
That one is 30 feet from Sparrow.
30 feet. All right.
That's the female. The female. You got the male, the female, and I guess now you could say you heard the one yell in the sun. Hill Giant family. Y'all slaughtering families.
I'm gonna move 30.
Dad and Billy.
I'm gonna move 30. I'm gonna use my bonus action and use my second level spell Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna move right in front of Sparrow, and then I'm going to hold my action. Now, sorry, not hold my action. I can't because I already started moving. Then I will go ahead and. Well, can I attack when something is close to me?
What do you mean? You want to like? Because you already used your movement and then your Misty Step.
Okay, better this. So I'm slowing the stream down. Move 30, Misty Step 30 towards that female giant, and then I will, as an action, I will dodge. But I will be right in between us. So hopefully, I should look like the juicier target. I'm also blue, so if they like.
So you'll be. Oh, sorry, I moved the wrong person. You'll be 10 feet away from that giant then if you do all that. 10 feet.
Yep.
So
And
Sounds good.
10 feet, you've been the giant striking distance.
Oh, thank you.
And your width 10 feet too. isn't
Actually,
it?
no, but the thing is, this thing's going to clobber me, so I do need a dodge. So I'm still going to dodge.
all right. And remember, I took some trees out the way for the sake of the game so you could see your characters, but those trees are still there from a perception of if you wanted to climb up a tree or something. Let me show you where the tree would be.
I was about to say, why am I moving?
Yeah, sorry about that. So the tree is still right about there. You know, there's still a tree. I'm not gonna. Oops. I'm not gonna have it affect your because I took it off the screen. I don't want to have it affect your line of vision, but there is a tree because it's going to come into play in just a moment. So I just wanted you to see where it was at.
Well, that's ominous.
It always is with me, isn't it, though? So it's now Sparrow's turn. See, Sparrow gets to go before the giant anyway.
Who are
The
you?
female giant?
Yep, before the female, you go.
Oh,
I'm just gonna look at her and I'm gonna say, why? And I'm gonna I'm gonna try to hide. So I'm gonna move backwards.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna move backwards and I'm gonna I guess around this big rock to try to lose line of sight. I have 30 movement, so
All right. Since you're dodging, that will give you. I'd say this rock gives you if you half coverage, so you'll get a bonus if you're stealthing, trying to stealth behind that rock. I'll give you a +2 to your stealth roll since you're kind of like diving behind the rock.
okay. So I'll use my bonus action to hide then, and I'll roll the stealth check.
All right. So what was your? There you go. So you are stealth.
21.
Oh yeah. So you
And,
are. Unless it somehow gets a higher than 21.
What can I do for my action? You know what? I will end my turn.
All right. So you are jump behind the rock. You are stealth now behind that rock. And now it is the female hill giant's turn. And now, of course, you know, she sees Bale in front of her. You've disappeared. Where'd she go? Where little blue popsicle go? Oh no, it's the female. Where little blue popsicle go? Fine, we eat. So let's see if she even notices. The perception roll first to see if she notices you. She's gonna fail. Okay, so she does not see. She gone. I know she. Fine, here, hit other blue thing with
that's
tail.
an action, isn't it? Isn't that an action?
What? Just perception? Just take
I
that.
think so.
Yeah, to search.
Oh,
Otherwise,
man.
you would use their
I
passive.
don't think she's searching. She's just like, can she see her?
That's what
That would be off the passive, though.
Oh well, then passive still
Yes.
failed. Either which way, she failed. So instead of going after, you know,
However Tony wants to rule it.
yeah, she's not going after Sparrow. That's the bottom line. Next time I'll just do it passive. So she sees Bale, and the dad yells out, "Get other blue thing with tail. That just as tasty."
Okay.
So she's gonna roll up and she's gonna try to hit Bale with her great club. Bale, you're on dodge, right? So that gives you a bonus or something?
You have
It gives
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah, you have disadvantage.
Okay, so awesome. So there you go. So don't worry, Jack. Don't worry. Disadvantage.
You can imagine it like I'm bamfing like Nightcrawler since I did miss DC step just now.
All right.
Pretty cool. You
Eight-
actually look
eight-
like Nightcrawler.
Does 18 hit you?
I have a 20 armor class.
All right, so that's a miss. And then the next one, because she gets 2 attacks. I imagine this will miss as
That
well.
natural 20 would have been nasty.
No. So both of them miss.
Correct.
All right. So, but now she is right up on Bale. Whoops. So she's a little bit closer to Bale. Her range is a little bit longer, so she doesn't need to be right up on you. The range for the hill giant with that great club is 10 feet, so she's actually there's a 5-foot space in between you. And it's not a great club. She has a giant rolling pin. This.
Ah, nice.
Yep. And I hope that
hit me! Hit me!
giant rolling pin, ready to roll you and eat bones. Be good. I miss him. He dance around like little fly. All right, so now we are back to the top of the round, and I believe that is who was that? Sethreth's turn.
Right. Quick question. Using this ring with the paralyzing ability, is that a bonus action or is it an action?
I would say it's like a magical item. So whatever that would be a ruling, I'd say it's an action because you're using a magical item. Unless someone wants to, a rule lawyer that's better than me, wants to be like, no, Tony, on page 125.
No, an action is completely fair here.
Okay. So
So-
Most
action.
people, yeah.
I'll use up one of my actions to engage that ring right in the face of the giant in front of me and go to paralyzing.
All right.
So I'll mark off one of the charges.
And it's a
Was
DC.
there a DC mention for this? Or?
I think we said it was a 14 they had to pass.
I don't know. Didn't get that part, sorry.
Just remember DC 4. So I have to pass it'll be a con because it's Constitution. You're attacking either making them blind, not wisdom to make them stunned. All right, so you're doing that giant. Here we go. Con save. See, all right, your dazzling ray comes out, and stream. I just got a 14, just passing. So your dazzling ray comes out. Hit me eyes, my eyes. Oh, you stupid little thing. You might smash you. And he kind of like wipes away his eyes, and you see like these like little balls of light that you were trying to blind it. They kind of like dissipate in the air, and it looks at you. Now I smash you, but good.
So do I still get my second attack? Or does that mean your whole action's done?
Ooh, I would say you still get a second attack though. That counts. I think it's fair to say that counts as an attack though. So I'll let you do an attack.
Or up to you, your DM.
Yeah, go ahead, do an attack. I'm not gonna rob all your attack.
So I'll use my bonus action to yet again get the fairy to appear in its face. So he has a DC 14 saving throw.
Damn that fairy dust. Damn you and your fairy dust.
Go fairy.
I'll use it.
Yes. Ooh, he failed.
Okay, damage. Here we go. Bring that across. Oh, max damage, 6 points that time.
How much does he take? 6?
6 points of damage.
Is it dead? Is it dead?
Yes,
that was really-
it goes down. How do you to tell me how you describe how it goes down?
The fairy goes up his nose.
Game over.
Okay, and then I'll have my second attack.
No, you already got your other attack, bud. Oh, sorry. I'll shut up. I'm shutting up.
Wait, did he get it?
No, he did. That was different.
Is this gonna be? Could this be classed as my first attack, and then I can utilize my what's it called? Reckless attack or not?
Let's just go. What?
Reckless is a bonus action, and unless
yeah.
it says that fairy is a bonus action, you're fine. Is it fairy a bonus action?
Well, he already used the ring. He already
Reckless
used the
attack
ring.
Isn't a bonus action.
Not a bonus action.
Oh,
It's
not
just
even a
something you
bonus
can
action.
choose to do.
There
Yeah.
you go. There you go.
Oh, then it's fine. Yeah, as long as it's just a choice.
Thank you. Thanks.
You just lost one attack though because you used that ring. That ring to me
Yeah,
counts as an
I'll hold off on the reckless. I'll just make it an attack. Normal attack.
All right.
Ooh, it's a hit. 20.
All right.
9
Beautiful.
points.
For a big whopping 9 plus 4, correct? For giant.
A D4.
Roll up.
Big whopping 2. So 11 points of damage.
All right.
That's dismal.
All right. Well, you go up there and you take your sword. The fairies go around it. Fairy, stupid little things. And as it's trying to wipe these things away, you're able to take your sword and you take it like this and you run it across his gut. It doesn't cut open his stomach, but it takes a nasty hit as he my belly. And it's looks at you with eyes of rage. And now it is Luca's turn.
Sorry, just thinking Wargaming Recon for those bits.
Oh, thanks, Wargaming Recon. Thanks for
Oh
having
yeah.
me.
Oh, it's John.
Yeah, you remember? It's been a
Yeah.
while.
Yeah, he used to watch us all the time. Welcome back, buddy.
He said you need to wear your Dungeon Master outfit again.
No, oh my God! Don't tell the stream about that. Shh.
I seen it.
They'll make me wear it.
It's time for Luca to hit a woman.
Ooh, Luca, how could you?
Oh, Luca.
Disappointed in you, man. I really
I'm
am.
gonna run up to the female hill giant and I will reckless attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it now.
I'm
Now
not raging.
I'm
so-
here.
Go reckless. Yeah.
Nice hits.
All right, so I'm assuming 21 hits both times.
No, it misses each time. Of course it hits. You know that.
All right, so 8 damage on the first one, and then 13 damage on the second.
What? That's 20
21 total.
21. Okay. Minus 21. You want to describe how you smack her?
Considering it's on level, just gut punches.
May punch her in the knees.
What if
No,
she's pregnant?
I'm a large size right now,
Ooh, that's true. All right.
so I'm a little higher.
All right, so Luca beats the hell out of beating her down. You stop it, little thing. I eat you too. I take my hand and crush you for my husband. I put you in pie. Your head will taste good. Call it head pie. Shit you make up when you're improving, right? All right, so
Get up there.
head pie.
I don't eat that many people.
So now it is Mako's turn.
Brains are better than a stew.
The
Okay,
stew-
presently,
you will end up in my stew.
So, who has the most people like within range of them? So, of the giants, which one has the most of my allies like in their threat range?
Ooh, y'all are pretty spread out, which is dangerous.
Yeah.
Let me see. Because you got Duncan right here at Stone, Bale and Luca there. Sparrow's hiding behind the rock smartly, ready to run. And then you got Sethra. So the only one that has 2 on it is the female, Bale and Luca. Let me give you a better shot there.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Let's see, where is it? Discordant Whispers on the one that's has Bale and Luca on it.
All right.
Let's see. Whisper discordant melody that only one creature your choice from the range can hear, wrecking it with terrible pain. They must succeed at a wisdom saving throw. On a failed throw, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
And what's the range on that?
The range is 60 feet.
So you're good. Yep. So 5, 10, whoops, 5, 10, 15, 20. All right, so you can be all the way back, stay back here if you wanted where you were before, just singing. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Great. My
You have to move up a little bit right there.
Okay.
All right, that will put you, I think, right in range. Yep, that will put you right at 60 feet about for her.
Okay. Can I move up any closer?
Yes, you sure can.
Yeah, go ahead and move me as close as I can move.
If you go on top of the rock, do you want to go around the rock or on top of it? On top of it
Let's go
becomes
on top of
difficult.
the rock. I'm feeling heroic.
All right, that's difficult terrain, so climbing up the rock. So that's it then. That's it. I would think all your movements right there. All right, so you're on
Wisdom
the
saving throw.
wisdom saving throw. All right, Mr. Giant. I get the feeling he's not quite that wise, Mako. I really get that feeling.
Well, this should be the female, right?
Well, he, her, same stat sheet. Everybody's equal, damn. It's 2022. Get with the program.
I see.
Oh, he failed. She failed.
Great. So take 12 points of psychic damage as these little discordant things.
This sound, Bard, halfling Bard, Hurt ears. Hurt ears.
Then she has to run away from me at her top speed. So basically, how fast do giants move?
40 feet. So on her next, I assume that starts on her turn, not now.
No,
obviously.
actually, it's a reaction. So
Yeah, she has to use
immediately-
her reaction to move away.
Oh, okay. So
and-
it's now? Okay. I thought it'd be on her turn.
and provokes 2 attacks of opportunity.
Hopefully
Ooh.
she runs straight through the bloody palisade
Does
to
it?
the walls. Makes it all for us.
Well, you know what?
Kool-Aid woman. Oh yeah.
We could do that. So what happens is Bale is actually 10 feet away. So, but his whip, yeah, your whip 10 feet, so you can make it. You can hit her. So yeah, there'll be 2 attacks of opportunity. As it runs, it does just that. It hits down the wall, boom, starts falling, collapses the
Love it.
wall.
Beautiful.
It's just she's and the mommy. You hear the other one, mommy, mommy, and the other one, oh, you scare wife, I kill you next, or you must die.
Oh, all right. I rolled a 20, so I hit. I do 6 plus. Yeah, so 6 points of damage.
All right, let's just all add it up at the end. Luca, so far it was 12 for Mako, 6 from you.
It's 9 actually. No, it's 6. Sorry, 6. That's right. 6.
Did you add your giant damage? D4?
He's not
Yeah.
a giant yet.
Yeah, y'all let me know the number at the end. I'll just sit here and let y'all add up your numbers. Let me know the one at the end.
It's 12 from Luca. So 12 plus 6, 18 plus, was it 12, Mako?
Yep. 30.
30.
Roll.
30 points, baby.
All right, so my wife, you see a huge gash. You know, the whip whips her and flails a piece of flesh off the back of her shoulder blade. You see the flesh hang down like a flap of paper, swatting against her back as the blood begins to pour profusely. And Luca's punches, the punches are vicious. You see it actually, it punches her in the stomach, but it hits right into the ribs. And you see the ribs, you hear the crack. You know, the damage is serious as she runs in there and fearful, knocking over augurs.
through the
You know,
fat.
the battle is, the battle is, don't make me laugh. The battle is still going on in the, with the orcs and the townspeople. They're still fighting, but it looks like, they're getting the upper hand, as you can see that as the orc barrels down through the walls knocked down. Is there anybody close to the wall? No, there wasn't. So you're safe on that as she goes turning in there. And there you see, though, the wall does end up hitting like 2 orcs and knocks them down as it gets crushed underneath the palisade wall. You see little orc feet and then little feet kicking out, twitching like a chicken with its head cut off as the palisade wall clashes on top of them. All right. So now it is Duncan's turn.
Can
Let me put
I
the
reach the giant, or in terms of footage, if I get off the cliff that I'm on, or the rock that I'm on, can I reach the giant that is currently engaging Seth? My movement at a 60-foot. Actually, wait.
Hello?
One sec.
Oh,
I may have made a mistake on the amulet. I thought it was doubling my movement rate. It says 32 though.
I thought it just gave you an extra like 10 or some feet or 20, not like a whole double. I don't remember. I was just going.
It doubles my attacks, but nope, my bad. Sorry. It's 32 movement rate. It doesn't double my movement rate. That's my mistake.
That's okay then. Don't worry about it. I know you weren't trying to cheat.
But can I reach Bale?
You said Seth,
Not Bale,
right?
sorry. Can I reach Seth?
From where you are, you can see yourself now. You're up on this rock. Sethreth is down the rock. You'd have to go around the bush, down the rock, and across the field.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's 32 feet. I can't tell from here.
Well, to get off the rock is going to require movement. So you'd have to go around the bush, either this way or that way. This way would be the shortest way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But this is difficult terrain. So 1, 2, 3 of the spots would be considered difficult terrain. So I don't know if I don't think you can make it to Seth.
Okay, no problem. I will line up on that bastard that hit me with a rock.
All right.
And whip the javelin at him. And I'll yell at him. And it says, "Was that your mother? The one running away?"
You heard? He make daddy. He make fun of mommy. Here, kill him, son. Smash with rock. Put brains in water. Make soup.
Didn't you just say that was your wife?
You no say nothing about wife. Me love her. You bad. They put you in tummy.
Actually, I don't have the javelin in my weapon list. It's in my equipment list, but not on my weapon list. How do I use it?
Just throw it like an attack. It's the same as a normal attack. Just a
Okay, I'll just
ranged
use it as a
attack.
normal attack.
It's a ranged
I'll just
attack, though. It's a use whatever for a range. Don't use your strength bonus. Use your dex bonus when it comes to hit, because you're not using strength. You're using range. So it's whatever your dex bonus is. That goes. So it's going to be you're proficient. You know, you're not proficient with it. Well, yeah, because proficiency in this is just overall for heavy weapons or whatever.
Right. So I just click on the weapon, right?
Yeah, I would just click on javelin and then just add what your dex bonus is if it's not in there already.
I'm just going to roll a d20 straight up. My dex bonus is 2. So
Yeah, whatever that
rolling a
is.
d20 in
2 to roll. There you go. I will let you know. It's gonna be hard to miss. I mean, it's huge. All right, so you hit.
roll?
Yeah, so you
Do I
hit.
have advantage because it's huge?
Well, you definitely hit it anyway. 17 hits, man.
Okay, good. Then the damage is d6 plus 2, I guess.
Well, your
I'll
dex
let this-
doesn't go for damage, but here
Well,
I
then
think
it's d6 plus 3 if it's strength.
yeah. So all right, yeah, because here they do strength. That's what it applies. It's different. 5e.
So 2 and 3, 5 points.
All right, so you did 5 points with this javelin. Goes. You want to describe your attack, or you want me to do it? Oh, you
I
still
whip it
got
at
it.
him, and I'm aiming for his face. Although he is a hill giant, so I reckon he'll probably just take a it's basically like a large toothpick, stabbing him in the chin.
All right. So as you do, it actually hits his chin, and it hits a large, huge pimple. And actually pops the pimple, and you see the pus and the goo go all over the javelin as it falls and clinks to the ground. He holds his cheek. Ah, mommy! Middleman, stick me!
All right, next thing I'm doing is I am burning one of my superiority dice for a goading attack. Crap. Okay, so that's 1 plus. Oh, here, I'll put it in chat. All right. So that's a 1. And I hit him for 6 points of. How much damage was it? Yeah, it was 6. Sorry, I rolled 2 plus 3, 5. Plus 1 for the D8 is 6 points. So he has to make a wisdom roll.
All right. Wisdom it up. Here we go. And he is not that wise. So I think you're going to win.
Oh.
Wow.
Maybe not.
Apparently this is the wisest teenage ogre you've ever, not ogre, but hill giant you've ever seen. He's quite prophetic.
Not just that, they're very charismatic too. They're very
Yeah.
pretty.
This dude's pretty awesome. He's got charisma. He's wise. This might be the star, the Django of their world. Great movie. Watch it. All right.
And then I'll move away down the rocks towards the rest of the party.
Okay. And what's your movement rate?
I just wanted to get his attention, so I guess I have it.
What's your movement rate?
32, but 3 of those hexes are
Difficult.
difficult terrain, so I'll move 5, 10, 15, 17 feet.
All right, so you can move right down next to Sparrow, right in front of Sparrow, or behind her. What do you want, behind her or in front of her?
I'll move in front of Sparrow. I think I'm not uncomfortable with her being behind me.
All right, you got to protect her.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, fuck no. I'm just not uncomfortable with her being behind.
No protection. All
I'm
right.
kidding. I'm kidding.
All right.
Kidding.
So now it
That's
is
better armor class than me.
it is Hill Giant 1's turn. And for one of his attacks, what he's going to do is now I'm going to give you a chance to get out of the way of this Sethreth, because it wouldn't be fair if I didn't. He's going to just take a tree, and what's your to do a, let's see, as he you hurt, all of you will pay, and he takes the tree and he goes and hits it. And what I want you to do is do a acrobatics to see if you can get out of the way. Roll a 16 or better acrobatics, and you have gotten out of the way of this falling tree. That's his first attack. He's just, and as the tree begins to crunch and fall down. So Sethreth,
Can I jump instead of relying on tumbles and rolls?
Yes, you can. You know what? You don't have to use acrobatics. If you prefer athletics, if that will work for you, use athletics.
All right.
My bad. I should have been more clear. All right, so go ahead. The tree is falling.
I jump like a jackrabbit. 22.
All right, so you're able to jump out the way of the tree over to his side. As that, it does not hit Mako. Mako, you are fine.
Mako, you did.
No! The tree collapsed on Mako. Right.
Mako just feels some leaves brush the top of his bald head.
Yeah, that's it. Whoa, what was that? What was that? All right, so you're able to jump out of the way for his. So instead of using that first attack with his great club, he just tries to push that tree. The tree collapses, just hitting you. And you know what? Let's leave it. I guess we could leave it on the board as something that anybody. If it's too difficult, if it messes with your
it's
vision.
been a week or two, so I mean, I have some hair that's grown back.
Yeah,
And some facial hair, you know.
Yeah, that's not going to work. You wouldn't be able to see that clear. So know that there's a fallen tree. So if somebody says, I want to hide behind the tree or something, you'll get advantage on stealth rolls going behind the tree. All right. So.
Oh, Sparrow. Hey.
Yeah. So now this goes to Great Club you, though, since it missed with the tree. You better hope it misses, which it did. And so it comes down swiping with his club, trying to get Sethreth after Sethreth has just jumped out of the way as this falling huge tree. You know, as this battle's going around with the townspeople and everything else, and luckily you're just able to get out of the way. And, you know, the tree is next to you, but now you're on the other side. You know, and it tries to come down the club and hits the dirt instead, and just misses Sethreth. Stay still, little fly! As it's trying to hit you, it's yelling, trying to, I'll kill you yet. So now it is male Hill Giants 2's turn. And this one's going to go for, he has to move. So his movement's 40. Let's see, he's going to, I'm going to get up on the rock. That will be difficult for him. So he's just going to stay there on top of the rock. And he's going to throw at... Ooh, I got a large bunch of targets here. I got Sparrow. I got Duncan. I got Mako. Boy, I got the whole damn group in my sight. Woo!
I'm still hiding, so does he have to make a...
That's right. You know, passive perception. So he does not detect you. Because we're just going to do it passive. I'll just do it because he's not actively looking for you. So passive perception, he does not know. So Sparrow has just thrown you all under the bus to remind me that she will not be the one getting hit.
Yeah.
Everybody else can.
Fine,
no
I am
problem
supposed to
being
be
in
the
front
one
of her.
getting hit.
See, I would have never said nothing if Duncan had chose to protect me, but, you know, I guess to each their own, right?
Why do you need me to protect you?
I don't.
Then stop kvetching.
All right, so it is going to hit. Well, I guess Duncan. That just sees Duncan. So he's gonna Great Club Duncan. I'm above. I'm at a higher position, so I would think when we.
It's over. He has the high ground.
Yeah, I have advantage on high ground. I think we. I think.
Can I counter argue that?
Absolutely,
That's only
absolutely.
it's only like 15 feet. Like I could see if he's like 50 feet or something, but I promise.
By
you
that
it's the same
logic,
thing.
that means all giants have advantage.
You know what? That's fair. My bad. You know what? Your logic is sound. Let's just go with the normal one. Not a. See, I'm a cool DM. I don't. You know, you make a logical argument. I don't demand. So normal roll.
You're
Very
the
handsome,
coolest,
too.
Tony. You're the coolest.
I am the coolest. Say I'm cool. Duncan doesn't think I'm cool.
You're the man.
No, I don't. Stop doing that. Bloody hell, he hasn't missed me yet.
Oh, I just missed you right there. I just crit failed. All right.
I
So
thought you rolled a 27 on me.
yeah, well, I get 2 attacks. I get 2 at the Great Club. So the first attack hits and the second attack misses. So the first attack.
Oh,
comes-
he's meleeing me.
Yeah, he's meleeing. Well, yeah, he is. Because he's right on the rock. He's standing above. Wah, poof. Right now, Sparrow's able to see this. So you got to imagine Sparrow sees it and she just goes like this. She's like, the steps come like that.
I just slowly start working my way back.
I'm just gonna go this way.
Yeah.
So as this thing comes down, Sparrow just he doesn't know Sparrow, so it attacks you because you're now the closest. They aren't that bright. And he comes down. Look, mommy, daddy, I smash him good. And it comes down the first hit, and it hits you right on your shoulder and pushes you almost into the ground, Duncan. Like, oh, the impact is unbelievable. It's like a truck hitting you. But then the second one, it whirls around, you're recovering, you know, but just somehow you're able to get your senses back enough. They're able to just push yourself back like that as your shoulder kind of flops out, and it misses you with the second club attack. All right,
Good grief.
how'd that feel?
I know the next thing I'm buying. Heavier armor.
How'd that feel? Feel good? Wah, wah, wah.
Oh, that felt like your mom did. Oh, did she mention me?
You hear him, Daddy? What he say? He make fun mommy. And now it's Bale's turn.
All right. How far away is the fallen female giant?
She has run into the orc camp, so I'll put that camera back so you can see her a little bit better. She is from Bale, but she ran her movement.
An idea, we may want to focus fire instead of spreading our damage out nice and evenly over all their hit points.
She's 50
I'm trying
feet.
to.
She's 50 feet away from you, Bale, because she ran a movement of 40, and she was 10 feet away from you before. So she's 50 feet total.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus as well. It's just I wanted to make sure this giant didn't go running after peasants. Villagers, sorry. Nah, I'm a noble. They're peasants. Yeah.
Great. Okay. Cool. So I actually agree with Mako. He's going to, I'm going to pull out my holy symbol of Ilmater, and I focus it looking at the giant until she catches my eye. She doesn't have to, but this is role playing. And I say, cower behind the righteousness of Ilmater, you insignificant child-eating scum. And this is Abjure enemy, and she has to make a saving throw versus wisdom, or she is frightened and has 0 movement.
All right. So let's do this wisdom to see if she can.
So
And Duncan, Duncan must be. Oh,
Intelligent, and now they're going to be wise. Let's see what the roll is.
it's a 15 for my for the DC.
wisdom, buddy. You said.
Yes, wisdom.
Okay. And Duncan has to be hurting. Somebody needs to heal Duncan.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I scored a 0. Talk about a failure.
You got a 0.
0.
She had a heart attack.
Dude, this is the most. She is the most unwise, like, hill giant ever to exist. Hence why she married this guy. You know, lead her to her death. Not very wise. So what happens now, buddy?
So she doesn't get any additional saving throws. For 1 minute, she has 0 movement.
All right, so
So she can't move. And so since she's inside the camp, I'm assuming she's not buying any rocks either, so we probably don't have to worry about her.
Well, she's not doing anything. She can't. You said she can't attack, so
She can't move either.
I would still say she has an option to attack because she can dig into the ground, but she can't move. The movement, 100%.
Oh, you're saying that there's rocks in the ground? There happen to be rocks inside the ground where she is?
Well, you gotta give her a chance to attack, I would say, because she's
Okay.
yeah, because she can't because she can't
Look at
move.
that.
She can't
Look
move.
at that.
She can't move, but she
It's
can.
just a stat block, man.
Yeah, she can't move. And you said she's afraid as well for a minute. That's a long time. That's like 10 rounds.
Toss dirt.
Well, she can't attack anyway. If she's frightened, I would think she in a state of fear. She can't attack.
When you're frightened, you can still attack. You're just at disadvantage if the source of your fear is
Oh,
within sight.
okay. Yeah, then definitely she'll be fine. She can still attack, but she's at disadvantage. Old school.
Back in the old days,
Yeah, you couldn't
the
attack
hill
at
giants
all.
Used to carry extra rocks in their bags.
There you go. She got a bag of sack of rocks. There you go. Thank you. Thanks, sack of. But she basically, yeah, she'll be at disadvantage. Used to be when you were frightened, you couldn't attack at all. You just had to move and run. That was it. All right. So
Okay. No worries. I defer. I'm cool with that. How far am I away from the most wounded giant? Which is probably the one that is Sethreth's fighting, right?
The wounded one. Yeah, well, they're both wounded, but the one that Sethreth has is much more wounded, if I'm not mistaken.
That's all I want. Okay, so I will move 30 feet towards that one. And how far away does that
Wait,
put me?
I want to tell you which one has the most damage, so you know for sure. Actually, it's the female hill giant. She has the most damage. Y'all
That's
put the
it.
hammer
We
to.
got the attacks of opportunity on that too.
Yeah, y'all put the hammer to her.
Yep. Well, so, and I say, no one touch her. Because otherwise it'll break the
Gotcha. Okay, so you're run.
Yeah, I moved 30 towards the one that Sethreth is fighting, and how close does that put me?
1, 2, 3, 4,
Might be in range.
You can make it. You can make it.
I can make it?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can get right up
well,
on them or be within 10 feet of your whip.
Well, so, no, actually, I want to be, put me 30 feet away, actually, because I don't want to get clobbered. I already used my action, which was the abjure enemy. I use my bonus action to do Hexblade's Curse, and I'm choosing that one as my my Hexblade's Curse.
Okay, so how far do you want to be to it? You want to move farther away or closer?
I want to be 30 feet from it.
Farther away from the one that Sethreth is doing?
I can't see live, so 30 feet away from that giant.
Okay. Okay. So you want to move far. You want to move away from it.
Yeah, thanks, bro.
Gotcha. Okay. I gotcha. And how far does that the Hexblade? What's the range?
30 feet, which is why I want to be 30 feet away.
Oh, okay. So you have to actually move the other way. All right. So you would be 5, 10. All right. So you'd be right about where close to you were, Bale. I mean, you're right about. You're at 30 feet now. So.
Okay, I do believe you just placed me right in front of the other giant, though.
No, I moved it back. I moved it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see.
Okay, good.
I moved it here. You're not in range of the giant.
Thank you.
I already
That's
killed
it.
you. I
That's
already
right.
killed you Friday. I'm not trying to kill you.
Yeah, stop killing me. He kills me every week. I have so many freaking costumes now. Okay, that's my turn, bud.
All right, so it now has its thing. And actually, it would be cool to kill you again right now. So
Steady on there, sunshine.
all right, so you move closer to far away from that, and you use its Hexblade. I can't remember what Hexblade does. Just tell me when we get there. And now it is, I think it's Sparrow's turn now. Yep, Sparrow.
Okay, how tall is this rock? I want to know if I can make a melee attack on this hill giant right here.
How tall is the rock?
Yeah.
That
Is it like
It's
foot dangling off the
10,
edge? Can
10
I just
feet.
poke
10,
him?
10 feet up.
Oh, fuck. Okay, well.
Because it's
can't do
within
that.
range to melee you. So it has to be 10 feet up.
So I can stab him then.
Well,
No, I can't. I'm sorry. No, I can't. Okay, so
You
yeah.
can do a thrown dagger.
Could possibly sneak up and on him
yeah, you could try to sneak up there.
and be ready for next round to pounce. If you roll a good stealth.
Yeah.
I mean, I can. Well, how much of movement would it take me to get up there behind him?
Let's see. Hold on. One, two. You could get behind him with 3. So 3 difficult terrains. So what's your move? If your movement's 6, you could get up there. And since 3 are difficult terrain, that would be all your movement. Correct me if I'm wrong, obviously.
That's 30 feet.
Yeah, because because it's 3 up there. So 15 feet of your move is difficult. It's 15 feet to get to him behind him, right? You're going up 1 and then 2 over.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get up behind him, and I guess I have advantage, right?
If you're behind him and you're stealth, roll me a stealth check because you're moving around right behind him. So roll it for me.
Good
Make sure-
roll.
Make it a good roll because you're moving as
No
you're.
pressure.
See if you get it. See if you can get behind him without being noticed. I'm sure you will. It's passive. He's not actively looking for you.
You
You'd
can do it.
You'd have to low less than a 12.
Okay, 21.
All right, you're fine. So you're behind him, but that counts. I would think if your movement rate is 30, and that was 15 was difficult terrain. I think that's all your movement, right?
Yes. So I'm gonna attack him.
All right.
15.
Yep, that hits.
Sneak attack, so that's 11 damage.
Woo!
And I'm gonna bonus action dash to give myself another 30 movement. And I'm gonna leave.
That was minus 11.
Wouldn't that provoke attacks of opportunity?
It will now
Not
because
not with fancy
oh no,
footwork.
oh yeah, because
Oh,
she's a
great.
rogue. She got the roguish stuff, so she's good to go. So she doesn't get any attacks.
Swashbuckler.
Yeah.
Swashbuckler. That's my favorite rogue class too, by the way.
So is it like can I can I kind of like get back around the rock? Not
The
to
only
where
thing
I
you
was,
could-
but
The only thing you could get back to where you were or down on the other side.
I'll
that's-
go on the
that's
other
it.
side. I'll go on the other side.
But you'll still be right next to the rock, and he still knows where you're at. If you're on the other side,
That's
you're by-
fine. I'm fine with that. That's fine.
Okay, well, you're by yourself over there. It's just you on the other side of the rock behind the giant, and then in front of the rock on the other side of this large boulder, which is a pretty cool battle. I wish y'all could see this right now. How cool it looks. But on the other side of this rock is, let me move this thing, is Duncan right here. So circling the rock is you on one side, Duncan on the other. To get around the rock would be about 30 or 40 movement just to get around that whole big boulder. All right, anything else you can do, Sparrow? I think that's it.
That's it.
All right.
Do I still have the same +2 that I had before?
Yes, because you're behind. Well, now it
I'm on
knows.
the other side of the rock.
Yeah, I would say now you're not hiding behind. It's right on top of you, so it can kind of see. Like it can look down. You're not behind it, obscuring vision. So I would say no +2, but you passed anyway. When you do it next, if you try again, but it's not obscuring vision now. But you would have the +2 against the ones that are on the other side, like that male that Sethreth is with. If that one tried to attack you from where it's at, you would have the +2 or advantage, whatever, on that for stealth versus him, because that you're being obscured by the large boulder. All right, so now that she went, it is female hill giant, but female hill giant can't move. She's sitting there, everything's going on. The wall is falling down, and she just picks up a rock and who should I toss the rock at? Well, who? Oh, Sethreth, not Sethreth, Bale and Luca, because both of them, one of them hurt him, or her. So we'll roll a d4 to the side who gets attacked. 1 to 2, it's Bale. 3 to 4, it's Luca. All right,
What's the range on the rock throw?
Oh, it's far. The range on that rock is 6240. So it can hit him. It can hit him. They're good.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted, but it has advantage on the attack because I was reckless.
Ooh, so
But don't I
That's
have
disadvantage.
disadvantage?
Yeah.
Disadvantage also because
So
it's
balanced out.
Scared.
okay, so
It
balanced
just
out.
cancels out.
Cancel each other
Yeah.
out.
Yeah, just cancel it out. All right. cancel each other out. Normal roll, tossing a rock.
18 or higher. And it'll
Aim
hit.
high, aim high. Wow, it's taking forever just to go through the roll. Come on now. Wow, it is still not going. Okay, here we go.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I
Oh
critted.
my god, it's a crit.
Holy shit, Scream, I just critted with a crit of
Oh, she did not
43
like
points
that.
of damage.
Thank God that Luca is a raging barbarian, so that's half damage.
I'm not raging.
Oh,
Thank God nothing.
Eric's like
How about this.
Eric's saying
How
like
about this?
so Eric's like
Wow.
lie.
God, I have max constitution and a ton of health.
All right.
Okay.
So this
I didn't
boulder.
think
What'd you say?
I said kind of thank God because Luca's got a lot of hit points.
So this female hill,
Nothing more.
this hill giant turns around this female, and she looks at Luca and she tosses the rock at Luca. Baboof. You know, and it doesn't hit Luca over, obviously, but it is a massive rock. This thing bashes into your chest, Luca, knocks you to the ground. You're able to get back up, no problem. Unless it's
do math. What's 90 minus 43?
so. Wow, that's a lot of hit points. So you're good to go.
47.
So this rock bashes into your chest, hitting you and crushing you as it falls to the ground. It's a huge hit. She was so pissed. How dare you try to make me stand still? I hit you. You watch. Take stone. Rah. And it's the stone, and at the last minute, she goes, no. And she breaks a piece of a rolling pin and throws a rolling pin at you. And a rolling pin hits you the same as a stone, though, same damage. That's just RPing. And it is 43 damage from that boulder. Crit damage from a boulder.
I have 81 base, and with the 9 from Mako, I am just barely not bloodied from that.
Oof.
Just above half health.
I seem to remember double damage or something. No. Just
It's pronounced Mako. Mako.
Mako.
all right. So now, after you've been pummeled with this rock, and she laughs at Luca. I told you, look, husband, look, son. Mommy do good. All right. And now it is. What happened here? Oh, got computer.
Me yet?
Oh no.
No? Me?
Oh, there it goes. Okay, I believe it's Sethreth's turn. Yeah, it's Sethreth. Yes, he's like, yeah.
I'm going to do this in a bit of a better order. So I'll do reckless attack on my first attack. My second attack, I'm going to try and paralyze again, and then I'll use the bonus action for the fairy at the end.
Sounds good to me. There's so many damn things you can do in 5e. Do you have another move? Like
So-
damn 30 things you can do in 5th
And I'm
edition.
still in attacking range after the tree fell, or do I need to move?
Oh no, you're still in attacking range.
Okay. Cool bananas.
It's
So
just
let's
it's
go-
sitting. The tree is like next to you.
So I'll go for the attack first. Why is that not showing correctly? That's supposed to be more than +5. Alright, so advantage on the first attack. 14, a big whopping 9 plus 1, 10 points of damage. That's just a bloody joke. Hit like a wuss.
You need
So 9 points of damage on the first attack.
Okay.
Now I'm going for the ring again. So you have DC 14 saving throw.
All right, for the ring. And make sure you write that. Make sure you write that down. DC 14 for that ring, so we don't forget.
Yeah, I've got it written down here.
Because I'll forget. All right. The Constitution for the ring. Okay.
Yep.
Here we go. They got big con. I'm gonna tell you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. They got big con. All right.
Not going the way it should be going. Okay. And lastly, fairy to the face. So I'll do the roll yet again. try and get it up its nostril this time, just for the hell of it.
Ugh, ugh. Oh, so you put fairy
fuck.
dust? Oh, wait a minute.
1 point.
So
1
you,
point of damage.
all right, so you put fairy dust up his nose?
The fairy, I'm trying to get the fairy to go up its
Yeah.
nose and explode.
So pixie dust. You know what pixie dust is, right?
Pixie, there you
Don't ever do that, kids. Bad.
go. No.
It's bad. All right. So you've done a total of what? 10 points of damage?
11.
11?
Yes, 11 points of damage.
You need to get Sparrow needs to come up in here since she's apparently the one that does all the damage. Her and
Yeah. I'm giving up on this ring. The ring is overrated. Magic sucks.
Well, it's not that. Their con is like, I'll tell you now, +5. So
Hey, same as me.
yeah, their con is like viciously high. I mean, they're giants. So it's not so much the ring is bad, it's that the con is overpowering. I mean, the powerful.
Yeah.
That ring I gave you is cool. You shut up.
Yeah.
All right, so Luca, it's now your turn.
All right, so first thing Luca is going to do is he's going to take his jaw and set it back in, and I'm going to use second wind. Oh. Ignore that 3. That was, I accidentally had the enlarged thing on. And he's going to heal 8 points of damage. And then I'm going to move over to the same one that Sethreth is engaged in and fight it with him.
Okay.
I will continue to recklessly attack. The first one is a 19.
$19 definitely hits.
All right, 19, 13 damage there. And then next one will be a 16 and just 8 damage.
Sorry, Tony. My rage should have been put down for damage in the last one, so it would have been an extra 2, so it would have been a total of 13.
Oh, okay, so maybe to a -2 more. Okay. All right.
So 21 damage total.
21
And
damage total.
That will be the end of my turn.
All right. So now it is Mako's turn. Get him. Get him. Mako.
Okay. Getting spicy. All right. How far is Luca from me?
Luca, hold on a sec. I just have to do one thing. I had to make sure I took all those 19 hit points that Luca just deducted from that. All right, you are
21.
Oh, 21. Sorry.
21.
21. I'm sorry. I'll put 2 more to say. You are 1, 2. You have to go around the tree because the tree is right here, I'd say, in front. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots from Luca if you're going around, because you got to go around the tree.
Yeah, because the tree fell down earlier.
Yep. So the tree's kind of like right here in front. Luca has the last spot. She's like right in the branches. So you'd have to go around like this area is covered. Best way to look at it is like that. Kind of like that right there.
Okay. Move me 25 feet towards him. And then I'll throw out a, let's say a, what's the name of that spell? Healing word.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So I'll be 1d4 plus 3 points of healing.
Woo!
So as I kind of hustle along, I'll just go ahead and chuck my hand up and toss out some white healing energy. Almost like a ball, like an arc of healing energy. So let's go ahead and roll that.
And after this round, this whole next round, we're going to take a break for 5 minutes. Figure everybody needs to grab a drink and everything. When we get to next to the top of this end of this round.
So go ahead and heal for 5. And let's see. Is there a
It's almost like I didn't get crit now.
now there's a giant to my right, is that correct?
There is a giant. There's a giant to your left and to your right.
Okay. Let's go vicious mockery to the giant that's on the right of the screen.
All right, the one that's on the rock, the big rock, or the one that Sethreth is fighting?
Big rock.
Big rock. Okay. All right. Do your vicious mockery.
Okay. You're fat.
What do I have?
It's the simple ones that are the best.
All right.
How fat is he?
Your mom went swimming now.
What do I have to roll? Wisdom, charisma,
Was this
charisma.
the father or the son?
That's the son. You just did the son.
That's the one beating the shit out of Scoop.
So there'll be a wisdom saving throw or 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Oh, failure. Whew. I'm rolling bad now.
You ready for it? Here it comes. Take 2 points of damage
Oh, god damn, that hurt.
and disadvantage on its next attack.
Disadvantage.
That does hurt. That's what matters. Because Scoop's gonna appreciate that probably, unless he gets out of the way or something. -2. Oh, I also have to do that other 2 to the other one for Luca, because she did 21 instead of 19. -2 more.
That's all I got.
All right. So now it is Scoop's turn.
So, Sparrow, you moved away after you hit it?
Yeah, she
Yes.
moved on the other. Here, let me put the camera so you can see the other.
No, I'll just check if so. I don't have advantage with him then, or I can't.
What do you mean?
Oh, from flanking.
Oh, yeah. She's away from it. She's down on the other side of the rock. Yeah, she moved out of the attack.
Fine. I look at him. You know, I just wanted to get your attention. I also wanted to point out when your mom was swimming the other day, someone did plant a flag on her and claim her as a new country.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh.
Shit.
That. Damn.
That's even better than you're fat.
Where you should have been a bard, man.
No, I'm doing the goading still. I'm still trying to goad. All right, you want some of this? I smacked my shield twice with my sword, and I have at it.
All right.
And I am cheated up, so as far as I'm concerned, this bastard's moving in slow motion.
All right. You're gonna go up there and attack him then?
Yes.
All right. So let me put you up there.
I was just trying to figure whether I should use a maneuver but the only thing I can do is move Sparrow closer. But I don't think you want to do that, so never mind. All right.
Do I want to do what? I'm confused.
I can maneuver you. I can maneuver you so you're right behind him. Again.
That's fine with me.
All right. I'll try for it then. 1 sec. So this is a normal roll. That misses. Second attack. I assume it misses.
Ooh.
That hits. Right?
Yeah, that definitely hits, buddy.
Okay. Action surge.
Ooh. You trying to get revenge on this thing? I'm not gonna even start adding the numbers. I'll let you tell me all when it's all over.
Action surge.
get him, Sergio.
Sergio.
That's a hit. That's a hit. Followed by haste. So I'll do it again.
Oh my god.
That's a miss.
How many? I don't even know how many hits you're getting on this thing. Like 80?
Does the 14 hit?
Yes, 14 hits. Yes, it does.
I have 2 more.
Oh my god.
That's it. End sequence. I will also second wind.
That's 57 points.
Oh my lord. Off the boy.
Second one is for D10 plus 6.
So 57 minus 57 from the sun.
That was epic.
That was
I'll
pretty
heal
bad.
myself for 11
That
points.
was really. So am I closer to it now?
Well, you see where you're
Hang on.
at.
I will, for the last attack, I'm sorry. I'll say it's for my last attack. I will do this, the maneuver. So this is D8. Oh, well, how does this work?
All right,
yeah,
you
I had
can.
this damage roll. So how much was it?
It was 57. That's what. So what? You got more
Add
damage?
2 more points of damage,
Jeez.
and I yell at Sparrow. Well, see you see the maneuver there, Sparrow?
Yeah, so I move 15 feet up the rock towards it.
Well, it's difficult terrain. So remember, you'd be able, and you could only use half of your movement speed. So you can only move 15 feet. So you'd be able to, I'd say, yeah, you could just jump behind it one spot. So, yep, you're just in position. Behind
I look
it.
up at the giant and say, "Do I have your attention?"
I mean,
Bastard. And what I roll for, right? And I healed myself for 11 points. So I'm
oh,
at 33.
woo! This is a pretty cool fight so far.
Oh,
Yep.
And I'm done.
I love the. I'm looking at the stream, and I love that one view when I have it where it shows the forest in the back. That looks funky. All right, so you've now done that. Whose turn? It is now Giant One's turn. It's not over yet. And what it tries to do, we got 2 raging people in front of us.
One raging people, the other is just tanky.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And I am at disadvantage for this round because I went out of time.
Yeah, but my giant doesn't exactly know that. I don't want to be unfair and be like, "Oh, I'm attacking Sethreth because he's at disadvantage." I'd roll a dice to decide.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to
You
try.
have advantage against me because I reckless.
Oh well, then I'm
So
both.
we
I
both reckless.
yeah, so it doesn't matter. Okay, then I'm trying to think though what I want to do here. Should I attack or should I try to grapple? So should I pull a cutter? You know,
Yeah, grappling is great.
grapple a son of a bitch, and yeah, you just want me to do it because you know they have advantage on rolls. I just try to decide if how cool that would be if I just grapple these people with one, because then I can still. Nah, I don't want to do that. I'll just attack. Maybe I'll grapple somebody else. Yeah, you gotta get. You guys are right up on him. It make no sense to grapple because then I use my action for the grapple and that's it. Then you beat the shit out of me and I'm able to hold on to one person. All right, so let's go.
Come on, you wuss.
Do they have
Come on, you
multi-attack?
wuss. Grapple me.
Well, they have.
Two attacks.
Yeah, grapple is just a specialized attack, so you can grapple and still like.
Well, you're still at
smack.
disadvantage anyway, so it
He's
doesn't.
got a two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapon.
Yeah, let me just beat the shit out of y'all.
That's a good point. It's a two-handed weapon.
Yeah.
It's true.
Come on, drop your club, you big pussy, and come on. Come on.
You watch
Come
your
on.
mouth. I hit you then. That's for. All right, so he's
You
gonna
want to wrestle with him?
he's gonna go after
Wrestle.
he's
Come
gonna go
on.
after Sethreth then. Since Sethreth got all the big balls talking all the shit.
Hey,
Yeah.
I was talking shit to wrestle me, not bloody hit me with a club.
No, you're getting beat with the club.
Sephiroth is using an axe.
All right, damn, I scored 26 on both times. That's weird. 26 both rolls. All right, so you're talking to smack. Yeah, you think you tough? I'll strangle you with one hand, but first I soften you up with club. And it comes down, and the club, it hits your legs, swinging you into the air, and you're tumbling through the air, and like a baseball bat, he's able to come down and hits you into the ground. You're not prone. This is all RP. So you get up.
Was this the father or the son?
This is the dad. This is the dad.
Half
So-
damage because of my rage, right?
Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I assume you're raged, and it's half damage. So
Thank you.
19 plus
Yeah.
17. As long as you're still raging, then yeah. So 19 plus 17, that would have been
36 and a half, so it's 15 and a half.
yeah. So like 16, whatever that is.
Always,
18 points.
averages down in 5e.
All right, 15 points. Thank you.
Well,
Ain't nothing but a scratch.
well, 30. I thought. Wait a minute. 36. Half of 36 is 18, right?
But it's 2 individual hits.
Oh, I was just adding up total half damage, like both hits, because both hits hit him. So I figured I was just, 36 is total. Just
What's the best way to do it? Total or the individual hits?
It's going to be the same number, half of 19.
Individual.
Yeah, because half of 19 would still be what? Like
19 is.
If it's
9.
2 odd numbers, that works in his favor.
yeah,
Okay,
okay, I got what y'all are saying. So yeah, we'll just do it that way. That's fine. All right, so 15 damage since everybody. That's fine. All right, so you take that. Your half damage. He beats you with the club and pushes you back down to the air. And now it's the second male hill giant, and this one, it's still got good old Scoop in front. So he's gonna bash down on Scoop again. Although it does see Sparrow behind.
I didn't talk about his mama.
That's true. That's true. So, all right. So beats on you, hill giant. Bam.
The first swing should have disadvantage, right?
Yes.
All right. Let me roll again, because I didn't roll disadvantage. Here's the disadvantage roll.
Miss.
No,
Oh.
both hit.
All right. So the 21, I'm going to go ahead and cutting words that.
Okay.
Nice.
No,
You are a disappointment to your father and mother.
No, he looks at. No, I'm not. They love me. Mommy said I'm handsome. So cutting words. How much damage does that reduce? Like 1d4 or 1d?
Subtract 8 from that attack.
Oh, that's a miss.
That really got him. He's like, no.
I thought it was that's a d8. I thought it was a d4. Damn. All right.
8.
All right. So that's a miss then. Definitely that's a miss. So here comes the next attack.
Finally.
Miss. All right, so that one misses, and both of them miss. So he feels insulted and starts crying. And when he puts it to hide the tears, so he said about it being a disappointment, that the club just goes wide and it misses. All right.
Oh, don't be so sad. Although I do remember I had to ride for a couple days to get to your mother's good side.
How dare you! What you hit the mom yells, did he just call me fat? Mommy, he said you
Several
big
times.
tummy. Now it's Bale's turn.
All right. So I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Thunderous Smite. And I'm Divine Smiting at 2nd level no matter what happens. Move me up within 10 feet, preferably be behind one of my home slices there. And I'm going to yell, all of you evil must die!
So I'm sorry, Bale. Which one you moving towards? The son or the father?
It's the one that's fighting Sethreth. That's the one that I did Hexblade's curse on.
Okay, so you want to move as close as you can to that?
10 feet away, so I can use my whip.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, well, that's a tree, so you'd have to be right here. All right, so there you go. You're 10 feet away now.
All right, so
You're right behind Luca.
we go. Oh, hold on.
Probably have to change the camera angle for you all. Yeah, let me change it. Sorry about that. There we go. See, give you a little bit better.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I missed.
Oh, that ain't good.
Okay, I rolled a 2 or 3.
All right. Well, it happens. All right. So
That's my turn.
all right. So now it's Sparrow's turn, who hasn't taken a hit yet. Just hiding and dodging.
Yeah, so I'm gonna attack this thing. I'm gonna stab it in the foot.
All right.
It's Achilles.
Go for
Yeah.
it. Stab it in the
21.
foot.
21.
That definitely hits.
That's 16 points of damage.
Woo! How you do so much?
And-
Man, a lot of damage. Boy, I'll tell you.
Sneak attack.
I know. I'm just joking.
Sneak attack. Love
I,
it.
I,
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to get away. So I only use 15, right? So I have to use 15 to get down.
15 to get down, and you'll be off the rock.
Okay.
Wasn't it because of difficult terrain? It was the full movement, or was
half
it
movement.
half movement?
Yeah. So I have 15 feet left. And this tree is like really close, right? This tree that will be on the left of me.
You could get, only thing you could do is if you get off that rock, you have 30 feet, right? So
Yeah, I have 30 feet.
it's 15 worth of movement to get off the rock. 15 feet of, so I think just getting off the rock would pretty much use, my math bad here, would use, it's counts as like half movement or whatever, difficult terrain cost you like, more. Wouldn't that be almost all your movement? Am I wrong here? Am I tired? I'm
If it's
adding.
15, well, if it's 15, I have 30 movement, so half of that is 15. So that's just getting off the rock. So then I would have 15 movement feet left, right?
Yeah, for some
I'm
reason.
confused.
Yeah, I'm confused.
Well, it depends if Tony's specifying that the 15 feet is difficult terrain, then it's
Yeah.
double, then it's 30 feet.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I was thinking.
So that's what it. Okay.
Yeah, I was getting weird. I'm sorry. I was getting confused myself.
So
All
really,
right.
the last time you were lucky and got away with it.
Okay. So I won't do that then.
Pretty much stuck there, or you can try and hide in plain sight.
She can jump off the rock. She can get off the rock and be down on the ground.
If you sit tight and just wait for me to go,
I'm gonna
that
attack
already
him
happened,
again.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm gonna attack him again with my bonus action.
Okay.
Don't forget, you can jump 10, 15 feet, nothing with your skill.
Or stab him in the ding ding.
Oh, that's a good thought, Jack. Jumping. Didn't think about that. All right, 15.
So can I jump? So I can jump off the rock and not expend the movement?
Some of it.
Yeah, it's still going to cost you something. Then you also have to make sure you don't fall prone because it's a jump. You're
This
jumping.
guy's so complicated. I'm just gonna stab the guy.
You're just going to stab. All right.
Yeah.
There we go.
I got a 15 for
You hit.
9
You hit.
person.
You hit. So you've done a total of. You've done a lot of damage.
20. Fuck, I hate math right now. 25.
You got 16 on the first one, 9 on the
Yeah,
second.
9 on the second one, so 25.
Yes, 25 points.
Woo! It's hurting bad. You could see, Mommy, Daddy, help me! Help me!
Hey, Tony,
Yes.
I just because I want to expeditiously disembowel this creature. Remember last session when I did the last rites for those dead warriors that fought the night haunts, and he gave me an inspiration?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I retroactively use that since nothing's happened really since then?
Can you use it? Yeah, you can use your
Yeah.
inspiration.
Okay, cool. So I'll attack again, the one that I missed a second ago. So move that. So we're slightly going back in time, but
Slightly going back in time. Okay.
make the fight go by a little faster. If I hit, that is, because I do have to hit still. Missing twice would be bad. All right, 16, that'll hit.
All right.
So that is a total with my Thunderous Smite and my Hexblade's Curse and my second level Smite. That's 22 plus 5 plus 3. That is 30 points of damage. He has to make a saving throw. It's a strength, you guys. We just talked about this for Thunderous Smite. Was it
Yes,
strength or
it's
con?
strength.
Make a strength saving throw of 15, or he gets knocked back 10 feet and is prone.
Oh, he got strength plus 5 here, so he'd have to really roll bad. Which he did.
Yeah. All right, so 10 feet back and down.
All right. He's down. He's down. Yeah.
Is that considered he's left the area of
No,
attack, and we get
Oh,
free attack?
no, only if they run, if they move.
Wait, he thought he went off the map.
He moved, all right.
Wait.
Yeah, no, it's when you have to actively like run, basically.
No, you automatically win, Jack, if you knock him off the map.
Yes.
So it's
Ring out.
auto crit. It's coup de grace attack, automatic.
We're playing Virtual Fighter. Ring out.
Ring out. All right. So now Sparrow had done her damage. Both that hurt Sparrow. That one is screaming for its mommy, daddy, help. And now it's the female hill giant. She takes out a rock because I believe she still can't move. Unless she can. Can she move yet? No, right?
For 1 minute.
Oh yeah, she's gone for like 6-10 rounds, so she's out of it. I don't think it'll last that long. All right, so she's gonna attack this time. Who's closest to her right now? It's gonna attack Space, the one hurting his kids. My baby! You're hurting my baby! And it throws it at Space after watching it stab him in the back. Throws a rock at her.
Disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage?
Still feared.
What?
She is afraid until dispel.
Okay,
until
okay.
it's over. Yeah,
I didn't think she had disadvantage, but it doesn't matter. She missed anyway.
yeah. That's it. That's fear. She's feared.
She missed. Hello?
Yeah, she missed.
I'm
all
sorry.
right.
Yeah, she did. She missed.
Yeah, about
My
to
AC
say.
is a 17.
About to say, I know she did. So she misses. The rock goes wide due to the fact that she's a little bit frightened, but she had the courage. She wants to attack for her son. My son, help our boy! Help our boy! All right, and now it's the top of the round. So we're going to take a quick 5-minute break, not even, like 3 minutes, and we'll be right back to finish this up. Be right back, stream. Right back. If anybody wants to stay and talk, they can, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some food.
Same.
Yeah, it's lunchtime here, so I'm going to grab something quickly. Is it?
Get Vegemite.
I did just
we
before.
Boom, nailed it.
All right, I'm back, stream. Any questions for out there in Streamland? Oh, I see Tabletop Misfits is in here and Ranger. I see a bunch of people in here. Hopefully y'all enjoying the show. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Just waiting for everybody to get in here. Had to get me a snack. And we always give a bit. We'll also be having a show Monday. So hopefully y'all will tune in for that. Hey, Vamp. Vamp Wickman. You got good stuff right here. Oh, a good chocolate bar. Nice, healthy Z bar. You gotta watch.
We got some pancakes with Pennsylvania maple syrup.
Oh man, stop it, Mako.
Eating like a king.
That's the good stuff. Is it real maple syrup or just something they call maple syrup?
No, it's real. Like
Even better.
I grew up in a small town called Troy, Pennsylvania.
Mm.
We actually had like maple trees that on like people would tap them on their lawns, and like seasonally they would refine the syrup and refine the sap, and we get some I guess all organic, straight from the tree maple syrup.
You trying to eat the players tonight? I just noticed what Tabletop Misfits said. Not me. The Giants are trying to eat them, man. I'm not trying to eat anybody. I'm starving to death, though. As soon as this game is over, I gotta get some dinner. But I love that view right there that we have right now, because I got that I got the backdrop for the woods, so it looks like it just keeps going, like real woods.
Where'd you get that backdrop from? I need something like that.
I ordered it off Amazon. If you remind me, because man, you know I forget everything.
Yeah, send me a link.
Yeah, that's remind me to do that because I will forget. Or send me a message that says, Tony, link for backdrop, because I sent the link to Eric as well.
I see you have some of the new Wildlands stuff out there. I got my package.
I got.
You get the what is it? The Threshold of Worlds.
Yep, I got both. I got the Threshold of Worlds and the Moonlight Arch. Yeah, if anybody out there has any questions about Dwarven Forge, about the stuff, I got their Wildlands Untamed package, and I got all three of the mega builds. So I still have I still have the mountains coming, and the swamps coming. So, and I need one more set of Titan's Tooth Glade, because I've realized that with one more set, I can completely fill this table that I'm sitting at. Like the whole 6 foot by 4 foot table will be covered with all Dwarven Forge, and all I had to do was buy 2 Titan Tooth Glades and 2 Dread Hollows. So now, if you ever wonder how much Dwarven Forge do you need, like forest pieces to fill up a 6 foot by 4 table and still have like a little river going through it, like I do, 4 sets. So yeah. Your screen, then use a backdrop. You know what's funny there at Tabletop? Someone was talking about, like, my stepson, JC, who used to help me out a lot. He actually helped me a lot. Like he installed some of these programs that I currently use now. Like he put tools there and I used them. So thank God he was there for that. But he was just today talking about that. He's like, man, you should put a backdrop or something. That would be a whole lot better. Then you could change it whenever, like a green screen, not backdrop, a green screen. And then you could change it whenever you wanted to be whatever you wanted. So that would be a cool idea. And I'd like to get a green screen. But that's another piece of technology that I'd have to learn how to use. And my main focus right now is having to do a Windows editing program so I can take the audio off that and learn how to do podcasts. Because I just did a lot of time learning OBS and Touch Portal. And I've gotten pretty good at that, because we used to like have a lot of tech issues, like everybody else who does live streaming. You know, I've come to find out I don't think there's anybody who doesn't have any tech issues. And but yeah, I've gotten a lot cleaner and a lot easier at using OBS, that monster, and got my hands around it. Combine that with a few other programs, and that's how we're able to give you this presentation that we have now, that we just couldn't offer before because we didn't have all the tools in place. Or it's more apt to say I wasn't knowledgeable about all the tools because I was so focused on trying to constantly have so much content ready because they were moving so quick. They used to, and now they don't. So I can focus on other things. When you use Premiere, you can split the video and audio for your stream. I don't know about Premiere. Right now I use OBS combined with Touch Portal and combined with Spotify sometimes for music and stuff. So you get all three of those running, and I control all that from my phone. I have my whole computer hooked up to my phone. So anything I hit, like any camera, with all the cameras that we have around the table, I just hit the button and it does it. But again, it took a while to get to this point. You ask anybody that's been playing with us for a while, and just like any other business, you know, you're slowly evolving and improving. But if you watch our first stream versus now, big difference, huge difference, not just in presentation, but just like how we played. Like in the very beginning, when they were walking through the forest, I was trying to do it like they were really here at the table, like really at the table. So when you walked through the forest, you had to move your mini through the woods. I came to realize that was not going to work because I had to get up every time and move their minis. And plus, like, it was taking forever. I mean, moving through the woods. All right, that's one round. What do you want to do next? And then I had to move all 6 people. It's just, it just was not working. So we quickly got off that and said, okay, we'll only do like movement like that inside combat, like where tactical moves. You know, if you're at the table, it's fine because then you're moving your own mini. But for a stream, yeah, we had to just do tactical movement. And then we go by scenes, as you see now. Because trying to do a mini walking through an entire terrain, it's really cool. If you're in person, you got all the time in the world. But for a stream, no, definitely not. Let's see here. Is everybody back? Oh, we're still waiting for Luca. Does anybody else have any questions while, here about what we do, our future plans?
Here, I just had my camera off and was being quiet.
Oh, okay. Okay, then we're ready to go.
One question. With Evil Team going to Mondays weekly, could we possibly see a weekly Good Team? Or are we still going to keep it every other week?
We have some players that can't do weekly on Saturdays.
Yeah,
Okay.
already been discussed.
No.
So, and plus, I want to keep every other Saturday open, possibly, if possible. If everybody can make it Saturday, then maybe I could do that. I would just make it 2 hours instead of 3, like I'm doing with the Evil Team. But what I also want to have a day, because now that I do the professional DMing, and that's right, people out there watching, if you're interested in having me, if you want a session like this that you're virtually, hire us or hire me, and I will give you a session just like this, run you through a one-shot or a campaign with the same level of presentation and quality that you're seeing right now. It doesn't get like, oh, it's a game for you. Okay, well, you're not going to get, no, you're going to get all the music, the camera angles, the shots, the scenes, the voice acting, everything. Crappy voice acting. But you'll get it. You'll get it. All right, so let's go ahead and start right where we are. It's top of the round, Sethreth. Let's go.
You get advantage on this guy now on the ground. You don't have to reckless attack.
Shut up with that metagaming.
It's the guy's laying there on the ground.
He don't know that. Hey, quiet. Maybe he's not smart.
I resent that remark.
Hey, it's not you. It's your character.
I'm pretty sure Sethreth knows how to kill people.
That's true. Okay,
I'm not an
okay.
idiot.
That's true.
Quote of the night.
Hit him up, Sethreth.
Right.
Hit him.
Well, I'll go full bore on attack and take that advantage. Thank you very much, Lee.
Eric's metagaming.
It's just a guy on the ground, dude.
Yeah.
I'm not like, go ahead and use this power and hit bonus action that and then hold.
Eric,
this.
I'm really not upset, Eric. I'm joking.
You're mad, bro.
I'm not.
Okay, 19.
I always fight.
19. That definitely hits. Excuse me. Me, the DM, I should have muted him.
Oh, crit on the second one.
No!
Nice.
Now, I get an extra
4
being
points total.
half orc. I also get an extra D10 roll on crits.
That's right. That's
Yeah,
right.
they do like super crits.
Yes.
It's a 2. So, first one, I'm raging. So that would be 13. Plus, I get the D4 for being big.
Yeah.
So that's an extra 3. So that's 16 points damage on the first one.
Fantastic.
And then the next one is all maxed out. So it's an extra 4.
Man,
So what's that?
my God.
17 plus 4 is 21. Plus the extra roll of 2 is 23 plus rage is
Oh my
25
God.
points of damage on the second one.
There's too many damn numbers. This sounds like way too many numbers.
So 25 And the first one was 16. 16, 25, what's that? 30,
31.
40,
31.
31?
Wait, did he say 16?
41.
Oh, wait,
41.
25.
41.
Sorry,
41. 41.
My
41
bad.
points of damage.
Fantastic.
Oh my God. It's not down, but you heard it. Describe
I
your
run up its
yeah.
leg, run up its leg, get on its chest, and look down at its face, and start hacking at either side of the neck like I'm carving a tree.
Awesome, man. Awesome. I love it. All right. So Sethreth is out there, Paul Bunyaning this motherfucker.
Yes.
Paul
Yes.
Bunyaning that bitch. And now it is Luca's turn.
Oh,
I also have advantage because it's prone, right?
I might as well just get up.
Hey.
Let me just get
No
up and take the
metagaming.
mini. Let me just take the mini off the screen.
no metagaming, please.
Oh, you shut up, Eric. Taking it off because I know you're going to kill it, probably.
Does a 13 hit?
No, it does
Yeah.
not.
Yes, it does.
It does? Wait a minute. I thought 14. I thought we had 14. Hold on.
I have 13 armor class.
Let me look again. Yes, it does. Okay.
Now
Sorry.
that's metagaming.
It's okay. It's okay. I would have checked anyway. For some reason, I was thinking 14. Go ahead. 13 hits.
That'll be 28 points of damage total
Oh,
then.
it's off the screen. Describe how you kill it. And Daddy, no! My
Don't worry,
husband,
son. You'll be joining him soon.
run, son, run! Survive us!
Because I feel bad for stealing Sethreth's kill again.
Oh,
Shut up.
And since we're going at basically the same time in initiative, can I punch his head up into one of Sethreth's axe swings?
I see nothing wrong with that.
So it's like a tag team kill.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Combo.
As I'm chopping the neck.
Ultra
head hard,
combo!
Oh, Tony's.
Combined between you and I, we beheaded it. I chopped the neck, you smacked it in the top of the head, and off it went.
Nice.
Or I pulled the head while you cut the neck and it's just off
Yeah.
now.
All right, and you see pieces of sinew and flesh hanging from the neck as the skin and the neck slaps to the ground with the thunderous club, because it's moving around as you were chopping it, but now it's nothing. It just falls. It's just slime and blood is pouring out as the son is screaming. The mother is yelling, "Run, run! Get away, Pundash! Get away, Pundash!" That's his name, Pundash. Have you
I know
ever?
what I'm making fun of him for next.
That's a terrible name I just made up, right? Have you ever heard of a shittier name to be made up on the fly?
That's pretty
I
good.
think that is a perfect name.
See, I hear Puntosh and immediately think in Aliens, just that word Poontang.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know what it means, but I
You
heard
have
it in
to
the
go there.
movie Aliens.
If you
You
don't know
what it means.
if you don't know what
dear.
if you don't know what Poontang, if you don't
Oh,
know what
dear.
Poontang means, we need to have a discussion on another stream. All right,
It means
so,
vagina.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
all right, let's move forward. So
Let's move on from this juicy conversation.
moving forward.
So it was
So
my responsibility as the bard to educate.
Uh,
Giant has
he's just waxing poetic.
so Giant has been bought down.
Oh, that's a close shave.
Getting close. So now it is Mako's turn, though, actually. Unless, Luca, there's something else you wanted to do.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Can I run up to the sun? Do I have enough movement to get close? I got 40 feet.
I think you might be able to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, you'd have to get up the rock. So, no. You could get right at the rock and be right underneath them if you wanted. Or you could wait. It's up to you. What do you want to do?
I'll get right underneath him.
Good. More
Then I'll end my turn.
for me to smash.
Whoa, Jesus.
So are you actually in melee range with the giant?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Well, I don't think so either.
Like it can hit me, but I can't hit him.
Yeah, there you go. It's 10 feet for him because he has the giant club. All right, so now it is
Your daddy.
again Mako's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get right behind Luca, and I'm gonna, as I go, I kind of sheathe my guitar. I reach up and begin like conjuring a tremendous amount of a ball of healing energy. And as soon as I get right behind Luca, I just like shove it into his back with all my strength.
All right. How much do you heal him for?
Unnecessary, but thank you.
This will be a.
Would have preferred you heal Duncan.
I was just
healing
thinking.
word
Duncan's right.
elevated up to 3rd level.
Ooh, yeah, might have saved that for Duncan. Although Luca lost a lot of hit points too, he lost like 40 some hit points.
Yeah, but I have a lot of hit points, and I also second winded and.
Well, maybe Mako doesn't
only
like.
14.
All right.
Roll a 5, a 5, and a 1 at a 3d8.
Maybe Mako's character, the bard, finds something offensive about Duncan.
I love Duncan. He's a good guy. Great guy.
I know.
But he also has better armor class. So
Yeah. Maybe.
No,
he-
I have a better armor.
Oops.
Scoop, what's your armor class?
Well, it doesn't matter now. You just got 11 hit points back. Congratulations.
14, but
14.
okay.
Or 14. 14. All right, so there we go. And now, because you moved as well, now it is Duncan's turn.
Okay. Now I grin up at him. You starveling, you eel skin, you dried neat's tongue, you bull pizzle.
You killed my father.
Show.
You shut up. You killed my father.
You bowcase, you vile standing tuck.
For Daddy. Daddy.
Bap. Sorry, it's taking its time. That's a hit, I think.
That's a hit. That's a hit. A little bit, but not a lot of damage there. You got a little bit.
Still shitty damage. Okay.
All right,
That's
well,
another hit.
it's down. It's down. God damn it. Y'all killed my giants.
Oh, he's dead?
Rude.
Oh god, is
okay,
he gonna
can I-
fall on me and Mako?
Can I do a swashbuckler? Well, I guess I'm not a swashbuckler.
Yeah, Luca yells, "I'm the tinkiest build around," and then the giant squishes him.
Y'all killed my stuff.
Where'd Tony go?
I'm here. What do you need to do? What do you want to do, Duncan?
Oh, nothing. I was waiting for you to tell me how to describe how to.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Describe it. Go ahead.
All right. First slash is to the bowels, so it forces him to lean forward as he's dying. And the last slash, I take his nose off. And then I use the flat of my sword, smack the nose, and I say, "Oh, you dropped this. I think it was sticking in my business." And then I step away.
Wow, dude.
You see the mother as she sees both her eyes. It's more sadness combined with fear, but extreme sadness. She can't believe, I found everything. I kill you now. I can't believe it. Pundash, my son.
I yell at the top of my lungs, "You mean Poon dead? Poon dead!"
Oh, dude, you would mock a mother who just lost her child? Dude, that's a
Wow, indeed.
that takes a special types of hoop spa right there.
I will start moving towards Mummy.
All right.
Wait, she can't move. She might run out of rocks.
She got a sack of rocks. God damn it. She ain't running out of fucking rocks. Go up there and beat the shit out of her and hope for the
Go up
best.
there and beat the shit out of her.
Hope for
That's
the
what I meant to
best.
say.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I
run out of
start
fucking
moving towards
rocks.
Mom, keeping my shield out front.
Run out of rocks.
But once Pundash is dead, then I will make full movement towards Mama.
All right. Full movement.
That's 32.
We're going to have to adjust the camera a little bit. So you can see. Well, no, you can see Mom back here, right?
Yeah, I can see her.
All right. Full movement. What is it could take you to get down? So you only got one more square after that. So you'd be right here down next to Luca. All right. So you're down next to Luca. And Who goes next? Well, darn, Duncan, both those males are dead. So I think it's Sparrow's turn. It goes straight to Sparrow. No, Bale. Goes to Bale.
All right. I'm just going to turn around and if we're all going to attack her, she's got her rocks. So I'll go ahead and fire my Eldritch Blast. Let me find her here. Blast.
What's the range on that? Probably 60
100.
feet. Oh
no, it's like 100. It's like 120.
Oh my God, you more than got it. Then you're good.
Okay. Just missed.
No. So Eldritch Blast goes wide on Mommy. And now it is Sparrow's turn.
So I have to jump off the rock. That would take half of my movement, right?
I thought you were already off the rock, Sparrow. Yeah, you already are off the rock. Remember, you did it last time you went off the rock.
Did I? Okay.
I don't think so. I think she was up there flanking.
She changed her mind. That's right. She
stabbed it twice.
Okay, so yeah, you'd have to get off the rock. That will take at least half your that will take your full movement getting up there. It's 15 feet of difficult terrain.
Okay. So I will move off the rock and start making my way. How is this tree like really big? The one that's right in front of the rock.
What, this one right?
Yeah, would I be able to climb into it and hide?
Yes, you could climb it, but you'd have to roll to see if you could make it.
Okay.
You're in the middle of battle, so it's gonna be a roll there.
You know what? I'll just hide behind it.
Okay. You're gonna hide behind this tree?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll put you right there. That would be a dash, so I assume you dashed?
Yeah, dash as my bonus action, and then I will hide as my main action.
All right. Let's roll up your stealth.
14.
Well, she got a passive of 12, so she's not actively looking for you. She's concerned about her kids, I can tell you that. Or her kid. So now it is
dead.
That's messed up, man. You're laughing at somebody lost their son. That's some cold shit.
She threw a rock at me.
I'm trying to say it with a straight face. I'm trying to that's some cold shit. But it's hard to say a straight face. All right, so she's going to throw another rock. And who's she going to throw at? Who does she see? We got a Barbarian, we got a Luca, got a Mako.
Does she want to go for the people who killed her husband or the person who killed her son?
Oh, the people who killed her son. I would say son. So, and she can't, so now she can't see Sparrow's high, so she's going to throw it at good old poor Scoop. That's what you get for killing children, Scoop. What's wrong with you, man? I believe this is disadvantage too. So if this one misses, okay, well, there you go. Because it would have been a disadvantage because she's still frightened. Because I know 10 rounds have not passed yet.
One. Bad day for her.
Yeah, 10 rounds have not passed yet or whatever. So she's still afraid. And she misses. So now it is back top of the round. It is Sethreth's turn. Paul Bunyan.
It's got lots of trees down, huh? I'm way out of range. If I go full movement and run up there, get me as close as you can, sir. That'd be great.
All right.
And if I'm not in combat by the end of my round, my rage expires. Correct.
Right.
Or is it when it comes back around to my turn?
I think you have to be staying combat because Eric plays a barbarian. If I remember correctly, in 5e, it's like you have to keep hitting something or fighting or something, make a combat attack. Eric plays
if you're
barbarian.
attacked or have been attacked, it keeps your rage up.
Punch yourself in the face.
Yeah, no joke. So my question is, if it attacks me before my next turn, that will continue it on, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Or
So
do I literally punch myself in the face on my turn?
I don't know if we should do that. That's a slippery slope because then that
I
might
agree.
mess with the game mechanics, because you'd constantly be finding a way to keep your rage up forever. That might
I
mess with the
agree.
mechanics. I could say
Well,
you
has a
could.
limit like 10 rounds, right?
Just throw a
Yeah.
range. Don't you have a hand weapon? Just toss it at her, even if you miss.
So
Well,
you,
that's the thing. Like it. Yeah.
how far do you want to? If you want to attack, then you can only move your normal movement. If you're dashing, you could get up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. You'd be about 15 feet from it if you dashed,
Ooh.
because that's
I
about
could
it.
just re-rage again.
Actually,
Yeah, look, my character would not be thinking straight. He'd be thinking about getting in there to find an orc at some point. So, yeah, put me right up in front, 15 feet away, and my rage expires, and I'll just have to rage again.
All right, so Seth Breath is up there. After you just killed the husband, you're ending entire family. Y'all are sick people.
Although, I get a bonus action, and I'm within 30 feet now. A fairy gets in its face,
Oh, send the fairy.
and we get a big whopping. It's coming. Can we max out? Oh, 5 points in its face. Take that.
As you're
And-
doing, you notice the battle is beginning to calm down. There's still a fight going on with the townspeople, but you see tons of dead orcs. Some from that the giant had killed when she smashed through the palisade wall. But you also see ones that the other orcs been killed by the townspeople, and you could see behind the giant that they're getting close to where the townspeople are, about to open up and save the other townspeople.
Cool. All right. Thank you.
All right, that's your move. So now it's Luca.
I am going to. Do I have anything that works at range? How close can I get to her with 40 feet of movement?
Should be close to her. But no, oh, you're back here. Oh, that's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll still be 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, about 30 feet from her. Well, 20, about 25.
is-
About 25.
Just need to get within 30 feet.
No, well, then you're good.
I am going to spray acid at her.
Well, how much is your movement? Because that's.
I got 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, you're good. You're solid.
And then I think she needs to make a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
Okay. Oh, she gonna low dex. There's no way I'll pass this. Yeah, failed. Okay.
All right, she takes 5 acid damage as Luca stretches out his arm and acid sprays from his fingertips at her.
Her skin begins to bubble as it hits her. And now it is Mako's turn. Unless there's something else you wanted to do, Luca. I don't think there is, though.
Nope.
Okay, Mako.
That was my action movement and don't have any bonus actions.
So how close is Sir Scoop to me?
Scoop? Scoop is very close to you. He's within like 10 feet.
Okay, same move. I rub my hands together, try and conjure up I'm trying to conjure a larger ball of healing energy. I'm gonna run and side swipe him right in the shoulder, and just try and pump him with holy energy.
All right.
Booyah!
Booyah! That's how you heal. Booyah.
All right, 15. I mean, it's a little better. It's still a 1, an 8, and a 3. Yeah,
Thank you.
below average.
All right. And now it is Duncan's turn.
Oh, can I take the rest of
suppose
my
I could
movement?
shoot it from range.
towards
Oh, yes,
the,
yes.
That little.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Mako. Go ahead if you have something
Yeah,
else.
can I finish up the rest of my movement to move towards the giantess?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Absolutely. 1, 2, 3. Now it's Duncan's turn.
All right. I was gonna shoot it from range, but thanks to a little bit of juice from Mako, I will charge the vile mother.
All right.
Can I get up close and personal to her?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Movement is 32.
All right. It'll take. You would be within 10 feet if you moved. It wouldn't. Yeah, you'd still be. There'd still be about 10 feet away from it if you went 12. 32. So that gets you another one closer. So you're still 5 feet. There's one square between you and it. It can hit you, but you wouldn't be able to hit it.
Can I stab it with a javelin?
Yeah, I think javelins will reach of 10 feet, or is it 5?
I think it's 5 for javelins.
You can throw the javelin.
Throw them.
You can throw it.
Now, I don't want to get within 10 feet of her because then she can hit me and I can't hit her.
All right, I'll wait to move you then. I'll wait to move you.
I'll stop 15 feet away. Or I'll
Okay.
move. Oh, wait. What out? No, I can't. If I dash, I can't attack, right?
No, you cannot attack it.
I'm not a rogue. All right. I will stop exactly 15 feet away from her
Okay.
and shoot her with a crossbow bolt.
Minnie doesn't want to stand up. There we go. All right, go ahead. Shoot her with a crossbow bolt.
Sorry, it's taking a while to submit.
It's okay.
Wow, why is this lagging so much? Holy cow.
Roll 20, I think, had some maintenance today or something, if I'm not mistaken.
I missed. I'm still hasted, so I'll shoot her again.
All right, go for it. Ooh, that hits. That hits.
All right.
3 damage. Hey, it's something. Sticks her, shoots her in her elbow. All right, so now.
She can move or... Because I wanted to get her attention.
I don't think she can move yet. She's still frightened. Unless Bale will correct me if I'm wrong. It's his spell.
Has she taken damage yet?
She just did, yeah.
Then it's broken.
All right, well, she can move.
Okay, I will expend the superiority die then. And taunt her. So that's, hang on.
She took damage from me with the pixie.
Yeah, I didn't know she could move at that point, but it doesn't matter. It wasn't her turn yet anyway, so.
So I'll goad her. And this is the extra D8. She takes an extra 8 points of damage.
Mm.
And she has to make a wisdom roll.
Oh, she'll only want to attack Scoop.
Oh,
You
she
bet-
can attack anyone she wants. It's just if she attacks anyone but me, she's at disadvantage.
Ooh, that did not succeed.
Okay, so if she attacks anyone but me, she's at disadvantage.
All right, so you talk trash to her just like Mako does his cutting words. You're really, really insulting her.
I shoot her and then I hold up her son's nose.
Ooh. Oh, Poondash! His nose was the cutest ever. It has big zits and pimples on it and a hair growing out the top. It's not a cute nose. It's not a cute nose at all.
I did return his nose to him. And I just say, hey, how's your son? Oh, no, sorry.
All right, so now it is Bale's turn. Oh, yeah, Bale's turn.
All right. How far away am I from him?
You are. Five, 10, 15, 20. You'll be 40 feet. Will get you within 10 feet to use your whip if that's what you want to do.
Oh, yeah, perfect. All right, I'll do that, and I'll use my second channel divinity, which is the Abjure enemy, which gives me advantage on attacks against her. And
But wait a minute, what's your movement though, Bale? Because it's 40 feet to get to that.
it's 30, and then my whip has reach.
Oh yeah, okay, so you're good. You just make it.
And then I'm gonna, if I hit, I'll do a first level divine smite. It is okay. Attack. Here we go. I get advantage now. Go. Yeah, with advantage, I got a 15 on my to hit, so it's 19 points of damage.
All right. So let's see here. Nice, 19. Oh, she is hurting bad. You can see the pain in her eyes. Ah! All right, so now it's Sparrow's turn.
Okay, so dropping your weapons, right? That's a free action, right? To drop your weapons?
I would think
Okay.
so. You're just opening your hand.
Yes.
I'm gonna drop my my rapiers, and I'm gonna pull out my short bow to attack.
All right.
And she hasn't seen me, right? So I get advantage.
Yeah, because you were hiding, and she didn't see you. You passed your stealth.
22, 20 points of damage.
Wow.
Well, she is down. Describe your hit.
My son, I'm
sorry. I love
you go ahead. And, you describe it, Tony.
All right, so your arrow goes whistling through and goes through her first breast and actually goes out the other side of her breast and into the chest by her heart and punctures into her heart. And, you literally broke her heart, a mother's heart. My son! And she goes down.
Hey, that's what I'm known for.
All the townspeople have already been saved. They are gone. They were able to get away with the town. So the camp itself is just littered with bodies and that of the orcs. I know y'all want to search and everything, and we'll do that. But for the sake of the narrative of the stream, we'll do searching and magic weapons after all that. We'll do it like, I'll give you all that stuff after the stream. Let's just assume that you've already searched, and I'll tell you what you found after the stream. But what you would do after you search this area, moving forward. I guess you're all going to travel on the road.
I didn't leave Sethbreth any orcs.
I wouldn't mind
This
a
is
rest.
not going to be good.
Like I said, we can't just walk away from this. And if I need to heal up an orc so that Southwest can interrogate it, that's what I'll do.
Well,
A lot of us are in pretty bad shape.
I'm fine.
No, man.
don't you have listen. You have DM's promise. You are not going to get attacked by anything with this narrative. And if you want to come back and do an orc, we can do that too. It's just you really want something to happen before the stream is over. But we'll come right back. Yes, don't worry. We'll do all that in the next stream.
How about if we have an orc in a bag? Like we find a juvenile orc.
That works with me.
Toss
Toss him.
throw him in a bag and
you
sling him over our shoulder, and we'll interrogate him later.
That sounds good to me.
Franchise.
Sounds good to me.
Juvenile orc. Are we adopting an orc?
Oh no, we're not.
So y'all, at this point, y'all are on the road, I assume, right? You're traveling back towards Arabelle. Again, we're gonna do all the searching and the orc interrogation, but you get back on the road, and what you see on the road is actually you see a group of what looks like soldiers, and around that soldiers you see behind them an actual bunch of men on horseback. Everybody give me a perception roll, and let anybody who gets over 16 let me know. Well, 16 or above, you got it. Whoever got that 16.
I got
Okay.
4.
Okay. Anybody who got 16 or above, you can see that the horses and all these guys, it's Cormyrian patrol, they are around an orc. An actual, looks like the body of a dead orc that's just laying up on the side of the road as these guys are investigating it. And they call out, the foot patrollers, Hail! Hail, citizens! We need to speak to you! Come forward! Come forward! And that's when
Sure. How might we be of service?
Hail! My name is Captain Chabal. I hail from the city of Arabelle. We've been sent here on patrol to guard the eastern way between here and the Hulak Forest. Pleased to meet you.
We're actually deputies of Arabelle, so.
You're deputies?
Yes.
Well, that's Sheriff. Congratulations, deputies. Well met. It's good to see there's other forces for change and law in the area. You'll be interested to know then that we've recently found a body. Have you seen? This looks strange. There's an orc here. We have heard that there was an orc camp that had kidnapped some citizens, but this one looks particularly strange. You know, this is the captain. He's talking to you. He's up on his horse, and he's like, what's really strange about this orc is it looks as if it's been tortured, and the skin has been flayed off it somehow. But hey, our investigator, hold on, and another man comes forward. He opens his scroll. After my name is, well, he says, my name is Investigator Williamson, and after a thorough investigation of the body, we were able to determine not only was it tortured, but it also seems to have the weapon in question that seems to have flared the skin off, although it doesn't seem possible, is an actual whip. But how a whip could flare skin off anything, and what sick manner of creature would, even an orc as evil and brutish as they are, what sick creature would torture a thing in such a way, ripping its skin off, and you see bits of flesh all around the orc. There is like these just total pieces of red flesh, old. The face on the orc is grimaced. You know, you could tell it suffered horribly at this point. And he asked all of you, do you have any information about this orc? Did you see anything strange? Anything that could have happened? Not that we care much for orcs.
Where's Bale at the moment?
I don't know. Where is Bale?
Where's Bale at the moment?
Bale is
I
gone.
can't hear you.
Bale is gone. And
Huh. I know nothing. The dead orc's a good orc, isn't it?
could one of you, do any of you have any investigative skills that possibly could help us?
Sure, we can get to the bottom of this, no problem. Put it in our hands.
Yeah, we can totally get to the bottom of this.
Here.
And I'll step up and I'll look at the body.
Right. Everybody who wants to be careful. There's lots of evidence lying around here. We want to make sure whoever did this was caught. We can't have a sick individual like this running around the nation of Gormia. Be careful. Don't step on the body parts.
Those sick bloody orcs probably did it to themselves. What makes you think it's somebody else?
Yep.
You know how crazy they are, eating babies and all.
Does it matter? I mean, why are we caring about this?
That's
Wait,
a good point.
hold
Why do
on.
we care?
Hold on.
I
So you everybody roll investigation. Who's near the body? Say you're looking at it. All right.
It appears to be some form of body.
Everybody.
So Sparrow and Scoop, definitely not Mako. It's a form of a body.
552. All right, great.
But definitely.
I don't think Scoop rolled. Oh, did he roll? Yes, he did.
Oh,
Okay.
yes, I did.
I'm sorry. I thought Scoop had a 15. That was from something else. Okay, I'm sorry. So
I think
Sparrow.
Sparrow made it. I rolled a 5 and no, I rolled a 2, which is a critical failure. And it says,
Jack.
what corpse? Oh, that orc. Is that an orc? I'm not sure.
Out of my way, you fools.
So
Let me see what this is all about.
So as you scan the body, you are able to deduce that it does appear. You actually see a footprint of what looks like, Bale. You've been around with him. You can see that it definitely tell it was a whip of some kind, giving you further indications that it was Bale. So at this moment, we're going to go to a what happened last night scene.
Dum, dum, dum.
All right, so previously, last night, it was foggy and dark, and Bale, there's an orc, it's out there, it's injured, and this is where we're picking up.
I said, tell me where the fortress is.
Please, Tiefling, please, I don't know. I'll tell you, please.
Talk.
Please, I don't want. I can't betray my brothers. Just don't do anymore. You're supposed to be one of us.
I wrap my whip around his neck and put my foot on his chest, and I start to pull on it. I said, talk.
It burns. Please have mercy.
You want mercy, you evil? I undo the whip and I start to slash across his body, first making sure that he cannot get up. I go for his legs first, then his arms. Talk! Talk!
You're sick. I'll tell you, by Grummish. By Grummish, I'll kill you. I will, I swear. The cap with the townspeople. Our force. It's just a few hours from here. That's just what you wanted to know. How could you betray your evil gods like this? You have no loyalty. No, wait.
That's what I wanted to know, but
no, don't.
That's not what I wanted to do, and I keep torturing him. And I finish up by wrapping it around his neck, putting my foot on his chest, and pulling his head off.
And the burns go through, and it burns to the neck. The smell of sizzling orc flesh almost smells like bacon. And it's burning, and he's looking at you. As the eyes are bulging, he's still alive. He's just burning through his neck. And it cuts to the jugular, and the blood spits out, but it's so hot, it literally boils the blood. So it's like steam coming out of his neck as his head pops off, and it just... And that is where we're going to end the stream. What the hell did Bale do? And where is Bale? That is the question. So, hope everybody had a good time. Bale is a murdering psychopath, apparently, who is
Not to me, he's not. Not to me, he's not. You all deserve that.
He's a special.
I don't think he's not to me either. I think Sparrow already knows his handiwork. She's been his friend for like 2 years. She knows what he does.
So apparently Bale is accepted as a torturer. Okay, who knew? No,
I never said I accepted him. I just knew.
Oh, gotcha. All right. So
yeah, because I know that Luca and I had made a pact that we're going to try to get that whip away from him, but we appear to be a bit too late.
Little bit. Something's happened to Bale, and he has disappeared. What a cliffhanger! He has disappeared from the party.
If you want, you can. Tony, it's up to you. You do have the note. So I don't know if we can do that next time or this time.
Yeah, we'll do that next time. Let's wait.
All right.
Because the villagers had gave Bale. Oh, there's a note that the villagers apparently have come across, but they'll give it to him. We'll do that. In the next session, you'll get the letter and be able to really dig into the juicy details of that. But tune in to find out. Monday, we're playing the evil team. So we're now going to be doing every Monday with the evil team from 7 to 9 for just 2 hours. So you'll get to see us every week on that team. So we'll play that. And then, of course, next, not this Saturday, but Saturday after this coming Saturday, you'll get to see what happens. Where did Bale go? Where is Bale? Why did he take pleasure in this? Obviously so. At least we know. His party members, they don't know. They didn't see the last night. They just know he did it. But, who knows? It's going to be crazy. Anyway, we will see you all later. Thanks for tuning in. We went an extra hour tonight, so we went really long, 4 hours today. But hopefully you enjoyed the stream because we wanted to have this big narrative point with Bale. Thank you for tuning in, and we will see you all on Monday. Bye-bye.